Hello there, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am joined with Jarl Javi, um, Riuel,
Yes, you got it.
Miniyeti. I got it?
Yes.
Awesome, Riuel. Miniyeti and Spruce, aka Sprucewing, aka your worst nightmare. Um,
Only sometimes.
Only sometimes. Um, we will be doing a playtest for my tabletop RPG system, Tales of Aiberon. And that's about where we're at. So, just gotta wait for Jarl and Yeti.
Um,
How's
it's weird
everybody?
because I've been watching your stream sometime. Being in it is different.
Yeah.
And I'm done well, thank you.
Good. No, I'm super excited for this. It should be a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
I'm quite curious myself.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played any tabletop game since the last time we played D&D,
Yeah.
and Ron a shot at a cloud to get the fuck off.
Yep.
So I'm a bit out of practice, but
Nah, it's fine. It's like riding a bike. Just get ready to fall on your face.
that's not very reassuring. Last time I rode a bike, I broke my arm.
Oh no.
If I had a quarter every time I had a player in D&D shout at a cloud, I would have 2 quarters. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Oh yeah. I think I'd be able to afford a penthouse.
Are the clouds that irritable in your games?
I guess so.
I mean, that storm was pretty annoying
Oh
from the
yeah.
perspective of the characters, you know?
Oh yeah. But for somebody to just start shouting at the sky.
I'm still a big fan when fucking like chair thrown at me.
Yep. That was a good session. We do got.
I need to throw a chair at someone this session. That's my goal, my personal goal.
Okay, I will take that into consideration.
Yeah, I'm kind of throw a chair at this guy's head.
Okay. Where is my... There's my notes. God, I got shit for notes. Great. That's how I normally go with it, though. I'm not a huge note GM. I'm just like, here's the core idea. I'll figure it out as I go.
Did it work?
Meatball mentality.
Mm-hmm. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I have certified TTRPG brain rot on my end.
Good.
And by that I mean I have way too much I have way too much manuals that I should be playing at one point in my life.
Yeah. I have a bunch of D&D books, and I have the... I don't know if you've heard of it, the Candela Obscura rulebook.
What rulebook?
Candela Obscura.
Candela Obscura. I don't think I heard the name before.
It's relatively new, made by the Critical Role cast.
Oh, okay. That name I remember.
Yeah.
Candela Obscura. Or drama. Okay. So it's like an OR system?
Yep.
That's
It's like Eldritch Gothic horror, has its own setting and everything.
Well, you had me at Eldritch Gothic art.
Yep. No, it's also a very simple system. It's designed... The basic way how I like to explain it to my friends as I'm trying to get them to play it is you will die. It's not the matter of if, it's the matter of when. But that's
Oh
fine.
my.
Oh, so it really is just blood poison.
No, but there's no respawn.
Oh, okay. So blood poison
Basically,
from the NPC perspective.
yeah. The core mechanics of the game is basically you take marks, you take wounds. They are very hard to get rid of. It's not like a long rest gets rid of them or whatever. They stay
What
with
do you
you.
mean? You cannot just rest for 8 hours and repair your leg?
Exactly.
How unrealistic.
I know, right? But either way, but one of the coolest parts about the system is that when you do take like a really heavy wound, you get to move your stats around a little bit
Oh,
to reflect how the experience changed you.
that is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I refilled my water.
No problem at all.
No worries.
All right. So, as I believe I have messaged you guys before, we're just doing a very simple setup here just so that we can get right into it. You all are mercenaries of the White Arch Guild. You are being sent to a nearby village that has been having a string of disappearances. Certain things about these disappearances is that based upon the individual that brought this information to the White Arch, a dwarfen merchant by the name of Eldad Steelchin, he reported that the locals seem relatively unconcerned about the kidnappings. Seem just kind of unbothered by all the strange disappearances of younger children and young adults. Secondly, the children and young adults do return after a course of about a week or several months, depending. Nobody knows where they go. Nobody knows how they disappear. They just simply do. You have been gathered to investigate, and if it is something that can be eliminate the source of these disappearances. So you all are off to the town of East Hollow, a relatively large town built around a lake, with farms and such along those lines. It's nestled in this nice little clearing, within a forest. So, now that you all have arrived here, I guess the question is, where would you begin your investigation?
Does the town have a town hall or a town center?
The town does seem to have this larger building with a air that would tell you that it's a town hall. Yeah.
So I'm going to just invite in and ask, should we ask the authorities or should we just investigate by ourselves?
I think it's fine if we go on our own for a little bit.
Because, as we're told, they don't seem to be bothered by the disappearance, so could we assume that they're in league with whatever is happening?
I mean, if most people don't care, I don't think the cops are going to care a whole lot either.
I mean, if they're coming back, then I don't think they would really care too much that they're disappearing.
We're probably going to be on our own.
Would they keep a paper trail of the people disappearing, though? It would give us a bit of a lead if we know who's the last person that disappeared.
We can probably ask around and see who disappeared. Because I'm sure people are aware of who's gone, even if they don't want to find them.
That's a good idea. much of a talking type, though.
I mean, the town hall might be a good place to ask around. That way, probably gonna be a few people there who are important and know what's going on.
Okay.
Ah, so you mean we should probably split?
Oh, split the party.
We should split up and look for clues.
Nothing bad ever happens when you split the party.
Let's split up then.
Too bad none of you have a Doberman.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm a dragonborn, so I'm close enough.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Alright, so
Go to the
Are we
town
going for the
hall
t-
as a gang, I think.
yeah, we'll start by the town hall.
Alright. You all head to the town hall building, and as you're walking through the town, I'm going to ask whoever would like to. You could probably roll a... Give me a second. I need to check the skills. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. Anybody who would like to roll an insights check, or I would also allow knowledge here.
Can we all roll, or?
You can all roll if you would like.
Alright, I think I'm going to roll insight because I have it at 30. I feel like it'll be pretty good.
Alright. $98, not bad. Anybody else wish to roll?
I'll roll as well.
Say what, Yeti?
I said I'll roll as well.
Alright.
You know, I'm very disappointed. I could have rolled one higher.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I got 114.
Alright. I would say all of you guys are able to relatively notice that once again, the report said that people seemed relatively unbothered, but you're kind of looking around, you're looking at everything you're seeing, and everybody in this town seems depressed. Not like... It's weird. It's not like, oh, I'm so sad, or oh, such terrible things are happening to us. It's like, no, it's just like depressed as in they seem hollow in a way. Like they just...
Like empty?
Almost like empty, or almost like they just... We've all had depression.
Mm-hmm.
When it gets to the point where you're not really sad, you just don't feel anything.
Okay.
That's kind of what they seem like, but it seems almost spiritual in nature, not just mental.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, check if they've been sleeping.
I will say with that insight check, Spruce, you would be able to tell that a lot of the people here do not seem to be sleeping very well.
Does an insight check reveal anyone important around the town hall? Anyone who looks like they would...
You don't need an insight check for that. You see this large man with this coppery skin covered in these glowing blue runic tattoos. Who based upon his demeanor is the only happy one here. Like he is beaming, and like he is beaming enough to be individually pointed out in a normal town, not just a town of depressed people. Like he is positively radiant. This person's ancestry is what is known as a Toan, a unique ancestry to this system. And I do have an image semi-available. Let me I need to make this more easily done. Don't say that. Here, I can just, for the people at home, I can bring it into this so they can see. And then for y'all, I'll send it to the chat.
What a lad.
Yep. An absolute lad. Let me see.
And he's essentially the first happy person we saw until now.
Pretty much. Everybody else seems depressed, tired, just kind of like, you know, like corporate zombie-ish.
Oh god, with capitalism.
But either way, like, and then this guy wearing bright colors, just a massive, like, 7-foot tall human with these massive barrel shoulders, covered in these glowing runes. He would stand out in the most normal of places, but here he is positively radiant, and based upon his clothes, based upon the hat he's wearing, you're willing to bet that he is somebody of authority here.
Positively and literally radiant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get sunburned looking at those tattoos. I think we walk up to him, say hi, see what he knows.
He
Would
knows.
No,
go ahead, Rio.
I was going to ask, would I know if that race is known to be jovial or?
Yes,
they have a disposition to this.
They are a wayfinding ancestry. They are known. You would have a general understanding of them. They're pretty rare. They are a nomadic people. Very rarely do they settle down. So the fact that this guy is here at all is already strange. But nonetheless, they are known for a more sunny disposition.
Okay, so it's not too weird for him to be sunny.
It's just when you look at it at the backdrop of the rest of the town, it's very obvious.
Alright.
So either way, you go up to him. That was more phrased as a question.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Okay, Spruce goes up to this man who is not ordering, but like delegating tasks to a few different people. There seems to be a couple of like rebuilding efforts or just expansion efforts in the town. And he's coordinating people to bring food or lumber and materials, and they're just like, fine. Grabbing like piles of lumber or whatever and trudging off. He sees.
I do not trust this man.
He notices you approaching and says, "Oh, hello. You all seem like new faces. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance."
Did the smile give it away?
Well, no, it's more the clothing, the mercenarial, more outfits that you all are wearing. Anyways, it's nice to meet you. May I get your names?
What's my name?
You can just make it your name, or you can just use Spruce if you want. I do not care.
Did the DM just pull the reverse card of what is the name of this NPC to the players?
My name is guest number 3.
Well, hello there, guest 3. That's a very odd name.
Thank you, my mom gave it to me.
My name is Uru. I am the mayor of this fine town, and I am being forced to hydrate.
Holy shit. Who's forcing
How
you,
very
Mary?
cruel.
NPC coming out of nowhere and shoving more down their throat.
Yep. Either way. What may I owe the pleasure of you all being here?
Here you have some, kids who are going missing. And no one really seems to care about that. You know anything about that, buddy?
Oh, a few miscreant teenagers disappearing for a couple of weeks. I'm really not that concerned.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
believe it's all runaways?
Oh yes, they always come back when they realize the difficulties of the world outside, when they can't just get what they need from their parents and so on. I'm certain it's nothing to be too horribly worried about.
And what happens when the kids don't come back one time?
His eyes kind of dart around. They always come back. He says
Sure.
unconvincingly.
But it is all fine when they all come back, but eventually if one doesn't, what will happen then?
I mean, another townsperson kind of pipes up. Wait, didn't Orai's kid not come back? Ah, yes. Terrible tragedy there. There was one child that has not come back. A young little girl. No idea why she ran off. We did send a search party for her right away, but we weren't able to find her.
How big was the search party?
How big?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a dozen or two of the adults within the town. We aren't a massive city. We don't really have much of a militia or active guard here. So
I don't think anyone here has enough life in them to lift a sword, but...
Oh, I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
You all look like you haven't been happy since you were 10, except for you.
Well, we did have a slightly lower yield on the crops this year. I suppose it might be affecting some people.
Some people.
Let's change the subject. You said that the kids of Ori didn't come back, right?
Yes, Orai, she is the tavern keeper near the edge of town.
And you didn't find a body or anything?
No, we did not.
No articles of clothing, no personal effects left behind, no Shreks.
Look, I'm the mayor, not a private investigator. I know much about what's going on, but I don't know everything.
Understood.
Is there a certain area where the kids disappeared to?
From what I understand, they were all completely at random. Anyways, I do need to get going. We have a bunch of different buildings that we are trying to put together. This line of questioning has been exhilarating, but it's really not the best to go off of.
I completely understand. You were a busy man.
Exactly, thank you very much. As
Popeye.
as he trottles off.
I guess we should go to the tavern and ask that woman about her kid.
Yeah, we should probably do that. And maybe try to not stick out like sore tongue to the mayor. He's probably in on everything at this point.
Might be a bit hard not to stick out in this town. But we could try.
Well, I mean, considering how he's the only one radiating anything,
Yeah.
I find him a bit suspicious.
He seemed a bit too sure that kids will always come back.
Yeah.
Either way, let's go speak to Ulrich. I'm sure they probably have a bone to pick with the mayor himself.
Alright. So you all head to the tavern at the end of the town. Just a small little place. It's obvious that you can see a new building being constructed down the road. It's very obvious that this is one of the places that are being updated in the recent expansion of the town, but right now it's kind of just a crummy, worn down place, but with has a bunch of character. It's obviously well loved, well enjoyed by the community. The inside is relatively large. Like, they have this whole little stage going on. It seems like a place where a lot of festive activity is meant to be held. But you see like 5 people that are just completely drunk off their asses, like sleeping on the tables. You see a bunch of spilled drinks, and just about the only person who has their head up is the woman behind the bar, and even she has a 1,000-yard stare as she just starts cleaning glasses.
Well, people say that a tavern is the heart of a city, and this heart have a bit of an issue, if I have to say myself.
I might have gotten a cardiac arrest.
I would say that is quite accurate.
As we walk up to the lady behind the counter.
Yep. And here she is.
Are you a lady alright?
You speak to her.
Yes.
It takes her a second, and she snaps out of her 1,000-yard stares. Oh, hello there, young lady.
Good day. I'm Liliana.
Okay.
Many of my friends were hired to investigate the disappearance in town.
Is that so? You can see she is trying very, very hard to maintain in decorum type thing, but is not doing great at it.
We found out from some folks around town that your daughter was one of the disappearances. We were wondering if you had any information that might help us get on her trail and then find out what happened to her and the other children.
And I see she's starting to rub at the glass to a point where like her cloth is starting to scratch it. It's clean by now. Like, little Sandra. Yes. Oh, she's been gone 3 months now.
How old was she when she's... Oh, sorry, fuck, were you still talking?
8.
Mm-hmm.
8 years old.
The town mayor tries to convince me that she'll come back, that she just wanted to run away a bit. Early rebellion, but not my Sandra.
8 years is a bit early for an early rebellion.
Agreed.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the mayor?
She seems confused at that line of questioning, but she does permit it.
Has he always been this happy?
For about as long as I can remember. I mean, this whole town used to be just as bright and shiny as him.
Oh, I have actually a question about this. How long has he been the mayor?
Little under a year.
When did the disappearances start?
About 4 months ago.
Hmm.
I'm calling it. It's the mayor.
Probably is. But he probably has something else going on.
How many children disappeared before your daughter disappeared?
3.
How many after?
So far it's been 28.
Jesus
They
Christ.
seem to... Somebody seems to disappear every 4th day or so.
How
They've all
long's it
come
been since
back.
the last disappearance?
What?
I said, how long has it been since the last disappearance?
3 days? Always happens at night. There's no sign of struggling or anything. It just seems like the children get out of their beds and leave.
Are there any similarities between the families of the children? Like economic status or siblings or anything?
Not that I could tell you, no. It always seemed incredibly random. So do the... As... I'm sorry, this is a lot for me.
I understand.
The how often they disappear and how often they return, how often they disappear seems to be about the same every time. The 3 to 5 days, that night there will be a disappearance. But when they come back, I mean, sometimes somebody who got taken earlier will come back later. Somebody who taken later will come back within a few days, even. Terrified and shocked silent. Not able to remember anything.
You said he always come back unarmed but terrified, correct?
Yes. The worst wound that we've seen was a small bruising around a child's arm. But Cassandra is the only one who hasn't come back.
You
And
said all the children disappear from their bedrooms at night. Is the same thing happening with your daughter?
yes. There's currently 4 children missing.
I'm sorry if it's going to sound question you about your daughter, but that night, do you remember any strange noises? Any times that your daughter act weird in any ways?
I was asleep. Once again,
So normal day?
Normal day? The disappearances had only been going on for a little while. It was mostly older children, the young adults. We assumed the same thing that the mayor says, that they just had a little bit of rebellion.
Has he said this about every one of the disappearances?
Yes?
And there have been 28 kids that have disappeared.
Yes.
I 100% think it's the mayor.
Um,
Either this
I
guy
have
is
another
a
question.
fool, or
Ask your
It
question.
might seem a bit. It might seem a bit out of left field, but is there any interesting sightseeing around the village? Legends or something of the sort?
I mean, there's the old windmill that hasn't been in use for a while. That he points towards the center of town where there's this large, tower of some sort. That place used to belong to some mage. Been vacant for years. People like to use it as a tourist attraction, kind of like a haunted house. We we set it up like that once a year, where we put a bunch of fake webs and such throughout it. Other than that, the only thing I can think of is the old manor up the road.
Out of curiosity, did your daughter go to any of these places before she disappeared?
Oh, she loved the tower. She loved getting spooked.
Is this a similarity with any of the other disappearances?
I couldn't tell you. I didn't know the rest of them well enough.
Do you know the last person that had returned?
Yes, Jameson, a young adult that moved here recently, um, actually has her own little shack of a house, not too far from the tavern, new build. He showed up here about a month ago, got taken 2 nights after he moved in, and since he's come back since last week, he's been a bit of a shut-in.
That sounds like an interesting thought. Is that a young adult, correct?
But young adult, yes.
Alright.
Human, early 20s.
Do you have any other questions you want to ask?
I think we go talk to this Jameson.
I think it would be wise, yeah.
I hope y'all do something.
Thank you
We'll,
very much. And,
we'll try our best, man.
your daughter, could you give us a quick description? If we come across her, we're going to bring her back to you.
Elven, deep skin like mine. Always wears her hair in a couple of braids. No taller than 4 feet. And she gives you a more in-depth description than that, but
Thank you very much. We'll do our best to try to find your daughter.
thank you. I'm glad somebody's trying to do something. She leans in and whispers to you specifically, Riuel, and says, I don't know where the mayor is getting all this money for the rebuilding. I would definitely check that out. He hasn't increased taxes. He hasn't done anything that would cause the town to have so much more money.
Alright, so I'm dead. I am dead certain that the mayor is the villain.
I'm certain that the mayor has something to do. It's probably essentially selling something the young adults have to a bigger villain.
Probably
He's
their souls.
totally an henchman.
Probably their souls.
Souls and
coming back-
motivation.
If they're coming back looking dead, what else is it gonna be?
Yeah.
I feel like it's something like their wonder or something like
Or
that.
their souls. That too.
That too. That could be that too.
Check.
But either way, it's pretty sure that the mayor is really fishy. I have my doubt with the expansion of the town. That felt weird. But yeah, the mayor is probably selling the young townsfolk to a monster or something.
Alright. What's your guys' next move?
Oh. Are we going to go check the other parent, or are we going to the tower?
We're going to check on Jemison first, but I do not think the tower will be where we find the culprit.
Yeah.
It's too obvious and too visited.
Yeah.
I mean, it could also be because it's too obvious that that's where they're being taken.
But if they go there once a year,
Yeah.
wouldn't that tourist trap be a weird place to have a monster in there?
True, but also all the, as far as we know, the one that we are aware of went missing not long after they went to the tower.
I mean, we can ask Jemison about that and then make a decision from there.
Yeah.
Let me see a pattern then.
If he moved there 2 days and then visited the tower, then yeah, of course we're going to go there.
Alright. So you all go to this. Well, the best way how I can describe it is that it's a well-built shack. It's a new shack.
That's a very nice shack.
Yes, it's a very nice shack. In just like this little cluster of smaller buildings. It's definitely, you can kind of look at it and you can definitely tell it's meant to be just like city housing type of thing. Like it's probably just like a studio apartment in there.
Oh no, they're transforming the suburb.
All the shutters are shut, all the doors are closed, all the windows are all the way down. If it wasn't so new and nice, it would look like some sort of doomsday prepper's house. The door is locked. What do you guys do?
No.
I'll knock on the door.
No answer.
I'm going to commit a crime.
Yeah, what kind of crime are you going to commit?
Can I try to lockpick the door?
Yep, you can choose. Technically speaking, you could choose acrobatics or stealth for this.
I think I'm going to go for stealth because I think it's better. No, it's the same. But I'm going to use stealth, and I'm going to use. Well, athletic is going to be better than crime, but technically I am committing a crime.
Go ahead, roll for crime.
Rolling for crime.
Hell yeah.
Alright, a 98. It takes you a little bit of time. You're trying to do it more inconspicuously. So you just take a little bit of time. It's not a difficult lock. And you just pop it open. You tried your best to look like you were just fiddling with a key that you already had. And then the door swings open. Not a single creak to be heard, because once again, this is a very nice new shack.
Damn, nice hinges.
Yeah. You guys enter in, the entire place is dark. There's no lights of any kind on, and you see this blanket mound on the bed. Once again, it's like a studio apartment. There's like a little kitchenette area, and then the room of the place.
Well, he's either asleep or dead.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Do you just go in and slap him awake?
Can I walk up and rip the blankets off of him?
Mm-hmm. You go up, you rip the blanket off of him, and he kind of tumbles with it onto the floor. And, like, you can see he's kind of, like, shaking on the floor. He looks emaciated. He has obviously not been eating.
Damn.
Well, I was going to say we made a bad first impression, but he's not doing the best himself.
Yeah. Is
He
alive?
seems to still be awake. You can see breathing. You can see that he seems to still be alive, but he's still asleep just on the floor, like he just tumbled out of the bed because you ripped off the blanket. Because when I said it would mound, he was like sitting on the bed, like with the blanket around him. So he kind of just fell over.
They're like cocoons.
Yeah, kind of. And now he's just on the floor. Still seems to be asleep, though his chest is rising. He does not seem to be dead. And he kind of landed awkwardly, so now he's snoring really loudly.
Do I have any, like, water on me?
Oh, yeah, easily.
I have water on me?
Yeah,
I think I pour it open on his face.
okay.
Just water. I think probably would help that more.
Trying to wake him up, you know?
Yeah,
Back
he
water.
wakes up. He kind of, like, skitters like a spider over to the wall and just, like...
Hi, we're trying to find your kid.
How many cigarettes have you
No,
smoked today?
he's the one that disappeared.
He's... You can tell he is really parched. Like, he can't really
Oh,
form...
he's the one who disappeared. I
Yeah.
misheard.
Yeah.
Yes.
You just talked to the lady that lost her kid.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
several people have lost their kids recently, but most of them have come back.
Yeah,
Hi,
doesn't
we're
it
trying to
just
find
move
lost
there?
children.
Just like...
Can I, like, slide him over my water so he drinks
Yep.
something? and
He
then
takes
understand
it and just starts greedily just drinking it, the whole thing dry, like the little water skin that you had on you.
Oh, thanks, bud. I didn't need that anyway.
Who are you?
We're trying to figure out the motive, the cause of the disappearances. A little birdie told us that you were one of them.
Yeah.
Have you eaten at all since you got back?
How long has it been?
You're asking me like I would know.
He kind of gets up weakly, stumbles to the kitchenette, opens a cupboard. It's like in a cartoon where just like a spider crawls out of it and there's nothing in it.
Yara is going to produce one of the ration that she had.
Thank you. And it's like the rations that you have are most likely like dry cracker tack or something along those lines.
And the fucking medieval
It's
MRE.
better than nothing.
Yeah, but so he starts eating it, and like he starts eating it greedily, but like since his mouth is so dry, it's like
Calm
Just
down.
going to have water that
thanks.
she had.
Yep, and he takes more of the water. 2 water skins down. my master plan.
Are we a
Mine doesn't
fourth
feel like-
person?
Either way, he eventually does swallow the rations. He kind of squints at you guys. Who are you? Why'd you break into my house?
Yeah, answer when we knocked.
Well,
I
we
was...
heard you had disappeared, and we were kind of worried about you. She lied.
She lied.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah, just like, what? He's holding his head like he's really trying to remember something. No, I just showed up to this town like yesterday.
That's not what we've heard.
Apparently you were here about 2 days.
To clarify, he moved in about a month ago, got kidnapped 2 days after he moved in, showed back up about last week.
Yeah.
For the timetable. Like,
Yeah, he thinks he's only been there a day.
yeah, he thinks he moved in like yesterday.
So, do you remember what you did on your first day here? Oh, yeah, what?
I think they're getting their memories taken.
Yeah.
I believe so, but we
Uh,
have to work with something.
this town was... Wait. I'm still not over the fact you guys broke into my house.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We have some questions.
Why are you asking me questions? Who the fuck are you guys?
Calm down, buddy.
Well,
I think
we fed you, didn't we?
we fed you, and you're in no condition to fight back against us. So I think it's in your best interest to answer our questions and ignore the broken lock.
I'm gonna say roll an intimidate check.
Alright, how do I do that? What button?
I believe you do have the intimidate skill.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so just press it. Oh, jeez!
I am not very intimidating. Bad roll.
Oh, jeez, that was just a shitty roll. The guy kind of just looks at you, just like, are you trying to threaten me?
I kick him in the shin.
Okay, wait. Before we start with the violence, first off, the lock is not broken. I'm way better than this. Secondly...
So you picked my lock?
No.
No.
The door was open.
Roll a persuasion check.
Crime?
I will allow you to use crime here.
Okay, persuasion, where is it? I don't see it in my sheet.
Then I might not have given you persuasion. Nope, I did not give you persuasion. I will allow deception. I see you do have that.
Oh, yes, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Or crime.
Yep. Okay. He's like, I didn't drink last night. Like, you're gaslighting him so hard. She has no idea what to think.
By the way, you owe me like $20.
What?
No.
I don't even know you.
You clearly were in a coma.
Coma?
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Well, look at yourself. You're malnourished. You can barely stand on your own.
You look like a corpse.
Oh God. He's trying to piece together a story for himself. You can see the gears turning in his head, but they're just
Hearing the Windows error noise.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what happened to you yesterday?
I moved into the place. I thought I grabbed some groceries. And I met this cute girl. Like, you can see him try to have, like, a moment of happiness, and, like, artificially it seems to go away. Like, I don't know.
Did you visit any place in town other than the grocery?
I went to the mayor's office getting the keys to my place. Oh god, it's so hard to remember.
Do you remember the name of the girl you met?
Gabriella. She was hot.
Alright, probably keep it in your pants.
It might fall off at this point.
Did you happen to go to a tower before you got here?
That big tower in the middle of town? Nah.
Well, shit.
The thing creeps me out.
We passed by a windmill or a manor? Oh.
Well, yeah, I passed by the windmill. I came here from the west.
You don't sound too sure.
And do you remember anything else?
No.
Here, perhaps?
Did I fucking drink last night?
Oh, man.
I have the worst hangover if I did. Ugh. Can I get to bed?
I would recommend to go buy some food first.
Alright.
I don't think the spider in your cupboard is sustainable enough.
He kind of grabs his coin pouch, he opens it up. I thought I spent all my money. And you see it's like filled with gold.
Damn.
Huh.
Kind of
well,
just
isn't that convenient?
closes it, ties it off. I'm gonna go get some food. And he just starts stumbling out the door. He's like half naked. He has like only his underwear and some sort of like crappy pants on. And he's just stumbling out the door.
Can you
Just leave us in his house.
He's fine.
You know what? Let him express himself, you know? If he wants to run around half naked. Whatever makes
Well,
him
that
happy.
was interesting.
Can we rummage around the rest of this guy's shit, see if there's anything?
Sure, if you want to.
I mean, anything for like clues. I'm not trying to steal.
Sure, you're not.
You can steal the spider.
I could steal the spider.
I would say that would be a. Oh, we don't really have an investigation check anymore. That might be an oversight. I would say, yep. I would say roll knowledge or insight. Knowledge would be you like taking, like being logical in this space, like trying to find like hidden spots and such along those lines. And insight would be you trying to like understand in a more, what's the word I'm looking
for? Figure out where to hide things.
Yeah. So insight or knowledge.
I don't have knowledge.
I know your logic is shit.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Insight? Okay. I mean, once again, this place is a room. There's not many places where you could hide something. You are able to notice, like you look around, you look at this place, kind of the thing that you were thinking about is the fact that this guy was gone for about a month, and like minus the cobwebs in the cupboard, this place doesn't look that unkept. Like it looks like it doesn't look like there's some sort of like remnants of a meal on the counter or anything. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like a place that was abandoned for a month or two. Like it's not that dusty, it's not that bad. Somebody has been at least minorly taking care of this place. And the fact that he said he had groceries that are not rotting in his cupboards also say something. So you're more accurately finding information from what's not here than what you're able to find that is.
Yeah, they have some ugly ass fingers.
They are terrible. This guy is obviously a bachelor with no taste.
So, do you think he got kidnapped when he was doing grocery?
I think he got kidnapped, and while he was gone, someone else was in here.
I mean, it looks like he was kidnapped while he was moving in, because that seems to be all he remembers.
Yeah. 2 days after he got here, yeah, he probably was still working on stuff.
He did say that he remembered doing grocery, but there was no food here, so...
That's why I think someone was living here that wasn't him. They used all his stuff.
But maybe he got kidnapped while returning home from a grocery.
Maybe. But the rest of the house still looks relatively well kept. It's not like it's entirely fallen to ruin.
But then he was here for a week without eating?
Yeah. I think he was sleeping for that entire week. Based off how he looked like a skeleton.
I suppose others having a family would help deal with this kind of after effect, but him being alone, well...
See, it's a good thing we broke into his house. He would have starved to death otherwise.
We'll go with just the door was open. Don't worry too much about it.
Yeah, it was totally open.
Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about.
Well, we have another name to go after. This Gabriella he found.
I think it would be better to ask the grocer where he showed to, but he might not know much.
Let's see
We could
if they
also visit
remember.
the tower, but I feel like him not getting close of it kind of...
That kills that theory.
But it did say he was scared of it?
But
I
it's
will
also
say,
unique
for some
tower.
world context, it does seem to be getting relatively late in the afternoon. Sunset will be in a couple of hours. Just for world reference.
Didn't they
And I
say
do
that?
know there's going to be a disappearance tonight.
Yeah. If not tonight, then tomorrow night.
I believe Alside told us it was going to be tonight.
They said every 3 to 5 days. And today's the 3rd day.
Today would be the 4th day.
Today's the 4th day?
Like, tonight would be the 4th night, so it'd be like in between,
okay.
it'd be in the middle of it.
Okay, then yeah, probably tonight then.
We cannot really visit the manor that piqued my interest. But the windmill and the towers are still fairly close, so we could visit that before nightfall.
I wonder if the kids are running off into the woods, maybe trying to see if you can spot them when they're leaving?
That's what I thought we could do. Maybe, like, place yourself around the town exit. Not too far from each other. To keep an eye on things.
That's the party.
But we also should probably not go too far because we need to rest up before we do anything.
I mean, you need more water and food.
I mean, there's a big lake over there.
Is that clean enough water?
It's likely fresh water.
But they'll have wells too.
Yeah.
And I still have, like, a full week and a half ration.
I think we check out the windmill then. Or the grocer, like you said.
Alright.
Tower? Or the windmill?
What was that?
The tower of the windmill.
Oh, the grocer. To see if they remember the guy shopping there. Or not.
Okay.
Alright.
It would be a bit hard for the grocer to remember a client he saw once a month ago.
You might get something out of it though.
We might.
Alright, so you guys are going to the grocer. Is my understanding.
I agree with that plan.
Okay.
Yes.
Is everybody alright with it?
Yeah.
Alright. So you all head to the grocer. It's more like a small grouping of stalls. A few different grocers that sell different types of produce. Like one person sells fruit, one person sells more like corn and such along those lines, and one person selling booze.
Hell yeah.
Just like this little kind of like merchant's alley almost. Like a farmer's market. Anyways. So you see there's currently those three that are currently set up and selling anything. There is, let's say, a dwarven woman selling a assortment of fruits and watermelons. There is a human man selling just a shit ton of corn. Like it's piled up like really, really high. And then you see, let's do something funky. Let's go with a earthen dragonborn is selling the booze.
Do they seem happier than the villagers? Like, can we tell that they're people from outside of town?
The dwarven woman does seem to be a little bit more of a cheery disposition. With her apples and everything. Like she's calling out to people, being like, "Come and get some! Come and get some! We have the best. I have the best apples this side of the dragon's nest. Now, come on, come and get some," type of thing. While the other two are kind of just sitting there. The guy with the corn is just shucking corn.
I thought the mayor said there was a bad harvest this year. That's a lot of corn.
It seems like the only thing that survived was the corn, because as I said, there's no other people in this market.
No, that's true. It's just the corn.
That is very fair.
Whoops, all corn.
I mean, at least it's not potatoes.
At least it's edible.
Not beetroots.
Yeah, there are plenty of things with corn.
Anyways, what do you guys do?
Like corn on the cob? Or corn on the cob?
Can you take the corn off the cob?
Oh yes, you can do that too.
You can take some with the corn.
I'll be back in a second. Keep discussing your corn shenanigans.
Okay, so you can also do some corn cream.
True.
And
You can put corn and other stuff.
yes,
like more corn.
Yes, and yeah, corn is not that great.
Yeah. I can buy an apple and throw it at someone.
What? I see.
Not like throw it at someone right now, but if there's someone in the future. He's pissing us off.
Oh,
I can
okay.
throw
You
that
want
for
to
us.
just have a ranged weapon. Got it.
Yeah, well, I have my emergency apple to throw at you.
You know, I respect that.
I throw my sword, but I kind of need that.
Yeah, you gotta need that sword. Like, I'm in a game right now with a tavern brawler.
All this corn talk made me hungry for corn chips.
Yeah, you do that too. You put the corn in chips.
Huh, joke on you, I have some. What are those chips you're talking about?
Can I walk up to the dwarf and buy an apple? Do I have money actually? Am I broke?
We're going to say in general you guys have like a decent bit of money. We're not going to worry about money for this session.
Can I buy one singular apple?
Totally.
Oh,
There you go. What type would you like? We have Honey Crisp, we have Dragon Crisp, we have whatever this green one is. I don't actually know.
oh sick. Whichever
Quick,
one's
Google, which one is the hardest?
Oh, we lost Jarl.
Jarl!
Jarl.
I'm sure he'll be back, as he said he was out. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one would you say is the hardest or heaviest apple?
she kind of knocks on the green one. Probably this one.
I'll take it. I'll take one. Only one.
All right. You buy an apple.
Hell yeah. I put it in my pouch or wherever I store objects.
Mm-hmm.
I have plans for this apple. Alright, well now I have value. Who do you think the guy would have bought stuff from? There isn't really a whole lot of people around here.
I haven't seen a booze.
True, he did seem to think he got hungover.
He's a 20-year-old human. Probably booze.
Yeah, probably booze. If you
I
walk
mean, to
over
be
to
fair,
the
it was
booth.
probably also celebrating the fact that he had a new house.
True.
Alright.
Yeah, but you guys really need much of an excuse to drink.
Exactly.
So you go to the booze merchant.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
You see this giant of a dragonborn covered in all these scars. Like one of his eyes have been gouged out and healed over. He looks like he's been in plenty of fights, and you just see him. He has mostly wines. Like he has wines. No, not the Discord.
No.
We believe in you, Jarl. But either way. So, like he has wines, he has a couple of different spirits, but the wines seem to be the main thing that he's selling. Like he has apple wines, he has grape wines, he has corn wine for some reason.
Corn wine. Holy shit, more corn.
AKA, vodka.
It has corn in the name. Must
Yeah.
counts for something.
But he just has all these different types of wines of varying. Some of them are really weird. One of them's a lemon lime wine, which is weird. Either way, and he's just sitting there, just like he talks in a growl, just like, "What you buying?"
We were hoping if you would maybe be able to remember this, about a month ago, this 20-year-old human, not the best looking guy in the world, might have come around to buy something off of you?
Kind of takes a second, thinks about it. You mean that new guy?
Yeah, the new guy.
Yeah.
He came by a month ago?
Sure.
You just had to share yourself.
You gotta understand, I got a lot of people coming to sampling my wares.
I guess you.
But yeah, I remember the new guy. Yeah.
Remember anything off about him?
Well, he seemed like an idiot. Other than that,
I'll agree with you there.
oh, he did get napped pretty quickly, didn't he?
Seems to have no recollection of it either.
We think you might have been kidnapped after visiting your store.
Kind of slams the table and he's just like, I feel some insinuations coming on.
No.
Not at all.
A humble alcohol.
Oh no, we
merchant like
already
that.
have suspects, and we assure you, you are not one of them.
Good.
We're just wondering if you might have noticed anything when he was leaving. Or maybe what direction he went.
Or if it was followed.
You know, my mind's having a little bit of trouble. Maybe something shiny can help with my memory a little bit. I get distracted easy.
Sure, I pull out my hammer.
You know what? Yeah, I pull out my sword too.
Well, I was just going to break some of this bottle, but...
You know,
Yeah.
one of you can roll intimidate with an advantage.
You want to roll for it, Yeti?
Sure, I do not know if I have that.
If you don't, I'll roll for it.
I could just roll a flat D100 because I do not know if I have the.
You have intimidate.
I do.
Yep, you only have a 10 in it, but you have it. If you go to your roles tab.
On the character sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, scroll down a bit, go to the bottom.
Alright, I'm at the character sheet. I will also mention this is my first time using this program. I usually use Roll20.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll
so
see
under
roles.
Yeah, it's under actors, and I click on my character, right?
Mm-hmm. And then below, like, your health's up here, you'll have a bunch of different tabs. Press the roles tab, and it'll be under there.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Could I technically use a reaction out of battle?
Technically speaking, if you have an ability that uses an action or whatever, you can still use it outside of battle, yes.
You said this was with advantage?
This is with an advantage.
Yeah. I will be using the Alter Challenge to make it easier.
That only works for saves, not for skill checks.
I mean, I got 99.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And as a reminder, sorry, I'm in the middle of a Dorito.
If it helps, I just had apple pie not too long ago.
Nice.
It was
I will accept that this time. But advantages in this system are not a reroll. It is it's a D22 you roll. So when you notice when you did your check, it asked you for advantages.
I think it doesn't do that.
That one is my bad.
Yeah. Like, everybody real quick, just roll a random skill. The pop-up should appear.
Oh, okay. And we hit 1 plus 1 or plus 10.
Yeah. Well, you just hit +1. It just gives you an advantage.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I rolled 212 on my imaginary smithing check. I would have done that earlier when I rolled a 22 on intimidation.
Either way, I will accept the 99 here since we are learning. But just for future reference, that's how you roll advantage. You have innate advantages, and then if I tell you you get an advantage, or if you get an advantage by somebody helping you, you'll just press the skill and you'll add advantages in that pop up.
Gotcha.
But either way, we'll take the 99, and he's just like, once again, this is a big guy that has obviously seen a bunch of action. So he kind of just snarls at you guys pulling out your weapons, but then he's like, fine. No, yeah, nothing really weird happened. He came by, he bought some food from some different vendors. He stopped by my place last and grabbed a bottle of some of the cheap stuff and left. He seemed to make a little bit of an ass of himself. Like, once again, he was brand new to town. He was hitting on every single girl that he could see. Some of the boys too. And he just seemed a bit like an asshat. Probably came here due to all the expansions and probably was ran out of the last town he was in. Honestly, when he disappeared, I thought it was something else, not whatever is doing all the rest of them.
Noted. And do you know what direction he walked off from after leaving your stall?
He fucked off back home.
Cool.
That checks out.
Yeah.
You all investigating the disappearances?
Something like that. Why, you know anything else?
Kind of leans into you all. I was dating this girl a little while ago. And her kid did disappear. Whole big thing. We ended up breaking up because of it. But I remember checking on the kid's bed. This little girl, well, not little girl, she was about 17, ready to leave the house. She's come back by now. Wait. No, she hasn't come back yet. This was about 2 months ago. Either way, she hasn't come back quite yet, but she was a fighter. I remember a little bit of this really dark crimson stain on her bed. Now, most people, since there was a wine bottle in the room, thought she just stole a bottle of my wine. And I'm like, all the power to her, but it didn't. I know my shit. That stuff didn't smell like wine, at least no wine I make. My concern was blood, but it didn't really smell like that either. And I got a good nose.
What does it smell like?
Smelled like a demon's taint.
How adequately put.
Corruption?
No, it just smelled foul and wrong.
Noted. Well, thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
Sorry about the swords.
You know how you can make it up to me?
I'm
Oh,
not
I
buying
want your
anything
bottle.
from you.
You'll buy a bottle?
We need something to celebrate afterward.
Yeah.
True.
Yep, you buy one of the like mid-priced wines. He gives it to you gladly. Come again! It's really weird. Everybody in this town seems depressed. He just seems grumpy.
Yeah.
Was too old to be kidnapped.
It's too old for this shit.
Or whatever demon was trying to kidnap just look at him and was like, nope,
Hmm.
I'm not dealing with that.
I wonder. We know now that there's something that was left from whatever's kidnapping on the bed. We can go back to our friend's house and check his bed and see if there's anything there.
You did mention that the teenager was a fighter. And
True.
this guy, we clearly saw, we could probably just
Here's his pants.
poke him and he'll probably crumble to dust.
Yeah, it's true.
We can assume that whatever tried to kidnap that teenager, she fought back.
Mm-hmm. Might have heard it.
But it also helps us to know that whatever this is, it's not the kids walking out on their own volition. Something is
Yeah.
taking them. But it makes for investigation to be a bit harder. Because whatever is taking them is probably quite strong.
Yeah.
We don't know the size or the speed of it.
We know its blood smells horrible.
Like taint. We can assume it is a monster of some sort.
Well, we're running low on needs, but we can still check out the windmill or the manor.
I feel like a manor would be a better bet, as this is way more out of town.
Yeah.
Okay. I am just going to, because I know Jarl is not present, but Jarl is your guys' party face. So he's the one who's good at, investigating things and understanding things. So I am going to give Jarl a knowledge check to try to piece some of this info together. And I'll say one of you guys are helping him with an advantage. 194. So the information you guys all have, and I'm saying that Jarl is putting all this information together. The information you guys have is that most of the time, the individuals seem to disappear with no sign of struggles, right? That apparently the one person who did have a minor struggle was able to harm them in some way that released this foul, dark crimson stain. He surmises, based upon all of this, that the culprit to this is most likely a demonic presence of some sort, and more specifically, a demonic presence with the ability to take over bodies in some way. He's not exactly sure. Yeah, he's not exactly sure how to pinpoint it, but that is some sort of demonic being that is able to take control of bodies, able to possess or otherwise charm individuals.
Could I try to roll something if my character would know anything about this kind of thing?
I would allow nature or occult.
Because I just noticed I have quite a big occult. So, let's see.
Kind of rattle off in your head a few different possibilities. The one that comes to your mind, you're kind of looking at how the townsfolk are reacting. You're kind of looking at how this whole entire town seems to just be depressed. And the only creature that you are aware of that kind of fits all these builds, all the information, you've never seen one yourself. You've never dealt with one yourself. But it's a creature known as a devouring mask that is known to devour more esoteric essences of people. Like their happiness, their anger, their fear, is known to devour these types of things to sustain itself. It can do so from a distance, but it does it better by latching on to the individual.
And I will assume this kind of creature sometimes offer deals to people.
You don't have any information of that, but you do know that they have been known for like kidnappings and taking over bodies. You've never known them. They are not believed to be intelligent. So that's kind of the biggest thing that makes you confused about this situation. Because there seems to be, as you guys said, there seems to be something going on with the mayor, like he's in on it somehow.
I'm naturally going to relay this information to the party.
So you think we should check the mayor to see if he knows of this mask?
I think asking him would be asking for trouble.
Yeah. I think the mayor's our best bet right now.
But the question is, how could he use the mask to get gold? I think I would need to find the mask first.
An old abandoned manor sounds like a pretty good spot for a demon mask.
Or just his office, honestly. That's fine.
Can we watch by breaking into his office?
I mean, we can certainly try, but it is getting late, and there will be a disappearance tonight.
Yeah.
So, I'm not entirely sure how we could figure out who is going to be kidnapped tonight, though. This town, even if it's not the biggest, is not too small so we can just cover all of it.
Yeah, it's like a town of like 130 people, something like that. So I mean, small, but not like you can see from one end to the other type of thing.
Skyrim town, small or whatever.
I
Yeah.
might have a night here, but I'm not entirely sure that... just a moment. I'm not entirely sure, like... because elven... I'm an elf, correct?
Yep. You do, because you are a normal elf, you do have limited dark vision. You do not have full dark vision. But you do in fact have dark vision, if that is what you're trying to say.
Okay. Half the range of you. If you want to see half your range of sight in darkness.
That's out of date. That's out of date.
Oh, okay. So, what does limited dark vision entail?
Basically, I believe I have rewritten it. Give me a second.
Because I have a plan for... Because I'm the ranger, so... And there's a very tall building that could give me a very good point of view of everything going on. And I have a bow and probably some piece of paper I can write messages on. So if you all wait at the bottom of the tower, I can send you a message if I see something going on.
Yeah. So, darkness has several tiers. When you have limited dark vision, you lower the tier of darkness by 1. When you have full dark vision, you lower it by 2. The 3 tiers, low light, you get disadvantage to sight-based checks. And undetected creatures are considered hidden. Darkness, additional disadvantage, and the creature cannot see farther than 10 feet from them without a light source. And then absolute darkness, sight-based checks are restricted, and the creature cannot see more than 5 feet around them.
Okay. And
So most of the time,
that-
night would be considered low light. So basically,
Yeah,
you would just have normal vision.
Okay. So I'm going to rely that my plan would be that I climb the tower to the top and keep an eye on the town. And if I notice, for example, the mayor walking around with a kid, I send an arrow down with telling them where to go to apprehend whatever is happening, and I join them afterward.
Okay.
Would that sound like a good plan for everybody?
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Also, I'll be right back. I have some food to pick up.
Yeah.
Alright. So from what my understanding then, Riuel plans to be in this tower. What about you two?
Well, stand below. Following your plan.
Okay. Eddie, I imagine you'd be doing the same?
Yes.
Alright,
Sorry
I
about
would.
that. I didn't realize I was muted.
No problem. I will just put all of y'all down there then. Awesome. How are y'all enjoying yourselves so far?
I'm having a
Pretty
great
good.
time.
I'm glad.
I'm scheming my apple use.
Definitely some learning curves, but I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah. It's just very different than other systems.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then I'm currently involved in 3 separate D&D campaigns, so
Oh,
my
yeah.
mind is
Your mind is filled to the brim on tabletop.
specifically filled with D&D.
Yep.
I haven't played any tabletop in months, so I'm pretty open to all this.
Yeah.
You know, that's too contradicting with what I already know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really too rough for me if there is a completely new tabletop player.
Mm-hmm.
I assume the house in the fucking purple forest, that's the manor, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's the manor. The windmill is obviously the windmill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think it's either the tower or the manor.
Well,
The
we're
windmill's
at the
probably just an
tower.
abandoned windmill.
Yeah, we're at the tower right now.
Mm-hmm. And I will say, and I'll re-explain when Riel is back, you guys get to the tower and you don't really find anything amiss. And nobody really stops you from getting here either. Once again, it's obviously kind of just an abandoned tower. You can see books on magic, books on...
Welcome back.
Sit up, Jarl. But either way, books on magic, books on... this is obviously a wizard's tower, and it's obviously the oldest building here.
Right.
Likely this was a place that some old-ass wizard was calling his own place until eventually a town started popping up around him, and then he decided, nah, I'm leaving. That's the vibe you get, anyways.
Yeah.
I will allow knowledge or insight checks on the tower to look for any hidden information before the night comes.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are you throwing now? What is that?
Pipe bomb.
A pipe?
Yeah.
Christ alive.
Let's pretend to my mom model.
Christ.
I have like 20 variations of this image with different shit.
Christ. Whoa, pipe bomb be upon ye. Is that your new character design? The like Plague
Yeah,
Doctor
that's
Spruce?
Mhm.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Actually, last night I finished the sculpting for a head, a hat,
Nice.
and blender for her. I need to
Nice.
texture it today though.
Nice. Riuel.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, I summoned her. It didn't even require 3.
Say my name and I will come.
Yeah. Only had to say it twice. So as I was explaining to the other players, basically you guys get in this tower, nobody really tries to stop you, nobody really tries to do anything to you. You climb throughout the tower, and it's obviously this tower is some wizard shit. You see like books on magic, books on stuff along those lines. The place is dusty as hell, the place is old as hell. The vibe you get is that a wizard settled here forever ago, built this tower, and then the town started popping up around it, and the wizard just decided, nah, I'm gone. Screw this.
Good for them.
Yep. But either way, and then I was allowing anybody who wanted to either roll knowledge or insight to try to find any hidden information within this tower.
Alright, well, I will be doing that. Because I decided that Liliana is very curious.
Alright.
And enjoy crimes.
Crime! Nice. You're kind of looking around and like you do find a bunch of things that look like they might be leading to hidden passages. You find things that you probably shouldn't touch. Like there was obviously used to be traps here. They're currently inert, but you have the fear that if you touch the wrong thing, they'll activate. But either way, nothing really strikes your fancy too much as like out of the ordinary or weird. And you get to the top of the tower with little to no issues. Maybe like a board fell out beneath you or something on a staircase.
And to think that the town people were just walking around every year in this trap-infested tower.
Yep. This thing is an accident waiting to happen.
Well, not my problem.
Either way, Either way,
For now.
night
You didn't hire me
falls.
to untrap their tower.
Night falls. Are you guys planning on doing any form of a rest schedule, or are you just staying up all night?
I think we can pull. Well, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Surely we'll be fine.
I think I will probably sleep until nighttime.
All right. As an elf, you only need 4 hours of sleep, so good for you.
Good for me.
Yep.
Couldn't I take a nap at the bottom of the tower then until nighttime?
Sure.
I don't know how many hours I need as a dragonborn, but
Dragonborns need 8.
I can deal with 2. I'll be fine.
Okay. So it sounds like Yeti and Jarl will be keeping watch while you two get some sleeps.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Both of you can roll perception, which you will actually find in your stats. It will be the big red thing that says perception. Holy shit! Nice.
They see everything.
Those are some good rolls.
Really good eyes.
Yeah. Jarl, Yeti, you guys kind of just like stand back to back and just watch everything unfold in the town around you. Like, it gets nighttime. You're barely able to see, but you guys have eyes trained like fucking hawks. It takes no time at all for you guys to notice this strange creature crawling onto Spruce's face.
Oh, fuck you.
I want to hit it with a hammer.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smack it with my loot.
All right.
The Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Okay. I'm going to say that is still technically an attack, and I know you don't have jack shit when it comes to attack, so roll me a one-hand melee for hitting the thing with your loot.
Okay, where do I press
It
that?
under your rolls tab.
It rolls.
Yep. I believe you
Oh,
do
okay,
actually
yeah,
have
okay.
one-hand melee.
I do.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll it. Okay.
Nah.
Oh.
You love to see it. You love to see it. You truly do. Either way, that would be against the thing's dexterity. That's gonna be a miss. You notice as this... The only way how I can explain it is that it's a centipede mask. This blank, white, nearly featureless mask minus 2 eye slits with these like jagged teeth coming out the side of it, like around the rim of the mask, that move slightly like centipede legs. That is starting to crawl up onto Spruce's head. And what I'm going to say, just for the fun of it, is that you try to knock it off Spruce, but instead you kind of just slam Spruce's knee. Spruce, you wake up. And this thing is like halfway on your face.
Can I rip it off?
Yep, go ahead and roll a... We'll call this I need to check my skills reference. This would be a strength-based athletic skill. Let's call this a grab check.
Alright, let me make sure I'm hitting the right button.
Yeah, easily enough. You just grab the thing by like the eye holes and pull it off. Throw it to the ground. These things are not incredibly strong. It kind of falls on its face, its back. You're not sure which side is which for this thing.
Take my sword out and hit it.
Give me a second.
Okay, sorry.
No problem. It's just like it's on its back like a little turtle, and you see the inside of the mask is like a mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like a face hugger essentially, as this like tendril or tongue whips out of it, and it kind of like starts floating a bit. I believe I can actually share what this looks like to all of you. Show players.
Oh, I don't like that. Put that tongue away.
That tongue do.
Put that tongue... I don't want to know what that tongue do.
That's essentially what you see. I don't know how to get rid of it for you guys.
Let me hit close on our own tab.
Okay, awesome.
Can I roll to hit it with my sword?
Yep, roll your one-hand melee.
I need to reopen my character sheet. One-hand melee, you said?
Mm-hmm. Okay, what'd you get?
Oh my.
Yeah, plenty good. So now you're going to go into your attacks tab. And you're gonna click the swords on the line that says your longsword. And when it asks you for crits, put the number 1 in there.
Wait, which sword do I select?
The first one. You have the longsword and the versatile one.
Okay, so I hit bonded, and then...
Yep,
what
just
do I
the...
do?
No, there's a little red X of
Oh,
swords
right,
at
yeah.
the end. Just click that. It'll ask you for extra damage or any extra crits. Just add 1 crit and press enter. Alright.
Oh my.
So you easily cleave the mask in half as it kind of just disperses into the air. Just like all the flesh and guts and all those things just disappears into a puff of like purplish smoke, and all that's left is a mask cleaved clean in half.
Mm. Chat, what the fuck was that? The mask is just on the ground then?
Yep, the mask is split in half. All the guts and whatever that was inside of it is gone. It's just a normal mask. Riuel, I will say... Actually, no, you're sleeping. This happened pretty quickly, like right after nightfall, so I would say you're still sleeping at the moment. Speaking of which, roll me a spirit save.
Oh, wonderful.
So at the bottom of your rolls, you will see the saves area and spirit. Just press that button.
You know what's great? We should totally split the party.
I think the party was a great idea.
Nice.
I was flirting with this number for the longest time. Now I finally got it.
For those that cannot see the rolls because I have a special thingy-majigger, she got a 69. Just for context.
I kept rolling 68 or reaching 68.
Yep. But either way, so you got a 69 spirit save. That's enough. As you kind of feel...
Cool, right?
Not for this roll. But either way, so as you do this, you kind of feel like this fuzzy sensation in your head, and you kind of start blinking, and like you feel like something on your face. You're able to see. You didn't go to bed with a mask on, and you immediately realize you have something on your face, and you pull it off. As you see another one of these masks.
Can I eat it off the tower?
As soon as you rip it off of your face, it starts to like float, like midair.
Okay, I'm going to shoot it then.
All right. I will say this will be in melee, so you will be rolling at disadvantage. So when it asks you for advantages, just -1.
Okay, if it's in melee, then I could use my rapier.
You could use your rapier and not have that disadvantage, yes.
Okay, then I'm going to do that.
Okay, roll one hand melee. That will definitely hit. Roll your damage. Okay. That is just enough to kill it. As you...
Can I flavor it?
Yeah, flavor. How would you like to do this?
Alright. She's going to just... In a panic because that thing was on her face, she's just going to stab her. And then fling it off the tower so it just fall between the 3 at the bottom.
Yeah. Alright, so Riuel, you take care of this thing, you rip it off your face, you immediately grab your rapier, and as it starts levitating and looks at you, looks being in quotes, you stab right through it, you see that purple puff of smoke on the back, and you just fling it off your rapier down below, as the rest of you guys notice, like, you're investigating the split in half mask as another mask just drops right next to you guys and like falls apart into like 5 pieces. You look up, you see Riuel just like looking over the side of the tower.
Just like, what the hell was that?
Can you wave us?
Wait, are those things everywhere?
I don't know. One on my face, I didn't like it very much.
Me neither.
I will also say, Riuel, because it was on your face for a while longer, your throat does feel a little dry.
Oh.
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 Is it?
Oh, fuck, I don't have any water.
No, let's kill this guy. Yeah, wait, I have like, only 2 of us have water.
The other two decided that potions was more important.
Okay.
Yeah, Jarl and Yeti both have like, I think it's 5 common potions. Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah, yeah,
under your equipment, you'll see it.
yeah.
But either way, so now that situation is handled, do you guys regroup or do you continue with your current plan?
I think I'm going to go down the tower, just talk to them without yelling.
Wait, you don't want to wake up the entire town?
Okay. You get down to the bottom, and everybody is back together. You see the 2 masks, one split cleanly in half, the other one has a hole in one of the 5 sections.
So, there's more than one.
Yeah, there were 2.
Could we assume that there's way more?
Probably. There was one on me, and there was one on you. And we were both asleep.
So they attack people that are asleep. But is
Which?
there one for, like, every person in this town?
That's a lot of masks.
That's a lot of demons.
And the mayor, I think we need to take these and pick up the 2 mask fragments to the mayor and see what he thinks about this.
So you guys are going to go to the mayor's, the town hall with just these mask pieces?
Would it be wise? He's clearly he's clearly aware of this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could call us bluff with the mask pieces, but...
I will continue off of the earlier great successes of Jarl and Yeti. As these two are discussing these masks and like trying to understand what's going on with this, you guys are on high alert, being like, okay, so are there 2 for us then? Where are they? And you do see off in the distance, you can't see them well. They're kind of like, they're vague, but you do see the figure of a younger person kind of like stumbling towards the forest.
I'm gonna go see what's up.
All right. So you start running over there, and as you get closer and closer, you notice this individual, probably like a 13-year-old boy, currently has one of these masks affixed to his face, like the teeth like plunged into the skin, and he's just trudging almost as if the mask is pulling his face forward. trudging into the woods to the north. You're about, I would say you notice this about like 60 feet away from the guy. You're able to recognize this. Would anybody have followed Jarl, or?
I mean, if you just walk off, I will. You don't leave the barn alone.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a bad idea.
Follow him.
Yeah. So you all are able to recognize this, like this 13-year-old kid with the mask trying to walk into the woods.
I guess we follow the kid.
Okay.
Let's
Are
follow him
you-
from a distance.
Yeah.
Are you attempting to do this stealthfully?
Probably.
Yes.
Yeah, probably should.
Okay, I will ask everybody to roll me stealth then. Quite frankly, I don't know if all of you have.
Go.
Oh!
Damn, alright.
I was never here.
Eddie, I'm pretty sure you do not have stealth, so just roll a d100.
Alright, yeah, I was looking through it and I couldn't find it.
Yep. Alright. Luckily, this was a group effort check, so you guys do succeed. Yeti is clanging along, but the rest of you have enough stealth for him.
You can take some of mine.
Yep.
I walking around with a bunch of pots.
But either way, you guys start walking towards. You keep a decent distance away from this guy. Once again, he's trudging along. He's going very slowly, so it's not hard to keep up. And you do find that eventually, at one point, the mask kind of just like, you can hear an audible sucking noise as like it gets tighter on the face of this kid. And like the kid just starts lifting up on top of this little ledge. Like there's this like 10-foot tall ledge of dirt or something. Like just a little just like spot in the woods, just a big old ledge, like a little like the side of a hill that was carved down or whatever. And the mask just, rather than going around it, the mask just starts floating with the kid upwards.
Who's good at climbing in here?
I believe you would be the best one at climbing, which would be acrobatics.
Fair enough.
There does seem to be ways around it, but it is going to be like you're gonna have to go really far out of your way to get on top of this mound a different way. So within 89, you're kind of going slowly. You're being careful. There's really not too many handholds. You have to like grab like roots of trees and such, but you do. The mask and the child aren't moving very quickly either. You do kind of keep pace, and are able to get up to the top of the ledge with them.
All right, I'm going to tie you. I have a 50-feet rope, so I'm going to tie it to a rope and tread for the others.
All right. Easily enough, and I will just allow that acrobatics check to go to the rest of you. It takes you a little bit. Riel, do you wait for the rest of them, or do you continue to follow the creature?
If I wait, will the creature get out of sight?
It looks like it might.
Okay, let's see. Nothing about bearings or anything.
But I will say, at this point, now that you're on top of the sledge, there is a beaten path. So like there's an actual physically made path going down this road that the creature does seem to be following.
I have an idea. I have plenty of arrows. So I'm going to follow the mask, but stick arrows to trees to guide the party.
All right. I will accept that. The rest of you catch up pretty easily, and eventually, the masked child ends up going into this manor on top of the hill.
are here now.
Mm-hmm. Goes into the manor, and the door locks behind them.
Time to commit crime. Or despite if one of you just want to, if one of you just want to kick the door open, that's also an option.
I'll roll and kick the door open.
Yeah.
What do I roll and kick the door open?
Oh boy, we have a map.
Yep.
Ooh.
Now we have a natural map. Yeah, go ahead. You can move your tokens up to it. You can move them either just by dragging them, or you can actually use the arrows on your keyboard.
Oh my. Okay. We have vision.
So, what? Can I roll and kick the door open?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't lock it yet. Yeah, you can roll a break check to try to kick it open.
Break check. Alright, let's find that. Damn. I'm not rolling high enough.
Yeah, you attempt to break it down, but it's actually this house looks old as fuck, but like it's actually a pretty sturdy door, and you're kind of just making a lot of noise at this point.
Alright, time for crime. I just tried to unlock the door.
Yeah. So you can roll stealth or acrobatics. And either way, you can use crime.
I think it's my favorite thing in this game at this point. You can use crime. Okay. Crime.
Okay. Easily enough. It's a very simple lock. But now I need you to roll me a dexterity save.
Oh boy. How can crime make me pay? Dexterity.
Yep. That was a spirit save.
Wait, but I...
Did you press the right button?
Dexterity, though. I think so.
It might be a glitch in my things. Let me check it.
Do it again.
Let me do it. Check it. Nope, it's just a glitch in the thing. It should be fine.
Okay.
Not gonna fix it now.
You see a Dex underscore BNS plus.
Yeah, if you check the thing. Yeah. You're fine. I just screwed up some things. Either way. So yeah, you unlock the door, and then immediately you kind of hear it before it happens. You open the door and you kind of just immediately go to the side as the rest of you see another one of those masks like yeeting itself out the door.
Oh.
I almost got face hugged.
Yep. As there is now a devouring mask here. And now we can do an encounter. Say what?
Also, hooray, I can see this map.
You can see the mask?
I can see the mask and the map.
So, I'm just going to roll all y'all's rallies for you. That's just easier. And I'm going to use this guy over here. Okay, there we go. Well, the mask rolled like crap. Hey, beautiful. My beautiful wife and my darling baby are here, so I'm inviting them for a second. Hi.
Aww.
Hey, sweet bean. How you doing?
It's a baby.
Yep. Can you say hi to the people? Nah. A little confused because you can't hear or see them?
I mean, they can't hear nods.
Okay.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I get baby for a couple seconds. Anyways. So, we will be... I did start on freaking... No, round 1. Ah, no, I screwed it. Ah. Well, to be fair, I don't think things really changed at all. Yeah, this is fine. Jarl, your turn. This mass launches itself out of the door. What do you do? Feel free to ask me about any of your abilities and so on.
Do I have any spells?
Yes, you do. I don't know if I set them up for you, though. God damn it. You do have a few spells. You have... I believe I wrote them down on your sheet, which was... Yeah. Your spells that you currently have are Arcane Shield, Magic Missile, and Rope Trick. So, Arcane Shield allows you to defend yourself with a shield of arcane energy. Magic Missile is a basic attack thing. Let me just real quick. I can make them really quick. As well as you have all these other cantrip-like things. But you also have your own abilities. Your abilities consist... You do have a scimitar. And you have the abilities... most of your abilities are talking based and healing based. You do have shredded metal you could activate, which will give everybody more damage.
Shredded metal. Where is that?
Check under abilities. All of your abilities are there. And also
I
under
have
your...
Silver Tongue, I'm assuming magical melodies and diplomatic.
As well as you have your songs under the classes section. You have the option of the songs Healing Melody and Shredded Metal. You can activate either of them.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, you can activate either of them as an aura, which is a whole nother gameplay mechanic.
I'm gonna do slow jazz.
Yeah, I'll accept that for now. Yeah.
Unless I can't do that, I don't know.
No, you know what? Technically speaking, so you're allowed to prep 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to just pick 2, you can do that.
I'm gonna prep Healing Melody, just in case, and I'm gonna do slow jazz.
All right. And then you can activate either as what is called a secondary aura. A player gets 2 aura slots, and they may have 1 primary aura activated at a time. So you could have 2 secondary, a primary, and a secondary, and such along those lines, but you cannot have 2 primary auras. So you can activate either of these effects as a secondary. So you're good.
Nice.
Yeah. So you activate slow jazz. All enemy creatures within your spirit bonus feat are slowed. If an affected creature is to perform a leaving engagement action, they will be forced to roll a spirit save. If failed, the creature loses the action and remains in place.
Don't call 911 again.
So I will set up that little aura for you. I believe I have the ability to do that. Resources, light, no, vision. Do I have an auras thing? I don't think I have an auras thing on this. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine for now. Or do I do it from this end? Don't really know. Either way, so anything within your spirit bonus or rank? I forget.
What does it say?
Spirit bonus
Yeah,
feat.
yeah.
So your spirit bonus is currently 8. So that would be rounded up to 10. So anything within 10 feet of you, which this thing currently is. So it is now slowed, so it moves at half speed. And if it tries to run away, it has to roll a save. Otherwise, it just loses that action.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So for the system, the way how combat works, on your turn, you get 3 actions and 1 bonus action. And outside of your turn during the round, you get 1 reaction. You can spend actions for bonus actions or reactions. And then actions, it all depends on what you're doing. Activating / deactivating something is normally a bonus action. Attacking and such is an action. And yes, that means you can attack 3 times a turn just by using all of your actions. Now there's a bunch more things in there. That's what we're going to be worried about for now. The other major thing is once per round, you are allowed to make an action active, which has certain benefits.
Okay.
Yeah. Either way. So, you spent your bonus action to activate that. You have 3 other actions. Is there anything you would like to do, or would you rather just save them to perform reactions?
Is moving an action?
Yes. You may move up to your speed as an action.
Speed.
Yep, that'll be under your stats.
28 feet.
So it would actually be 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Every square is 5 feet like any other TPRPG ever.
So I'm looking
So
at
my
my.
33 will be 35?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And who's after me?
Yeti is after you.
Perfect. I'm gonna swap this mask to Yeti with my guitar.
Okay. You know what? I will allow that because you're not trying to deal damage. You're trying to do a pushing action. I will allow that to be a performance check just for the fun of it.
Yeah. Oh, is that in stats? Do I do that?
That would be in rolls.
Okay, performance. Oh, there it is. Okay. Perfect.
You're pushing it
I'm
very.
gonna yell over to Yeti and be like, "Heads up!" and just roll it.
All right. I would say this would be. Performance is technically a logic skill, but I'm going to call this a dexterity thing.
Mhm.
So we are going to say that's against its might rank, which 75 definitely beats it. And we'll say Yeti was a little bit closer. And the mask gets knocked over to Yeti.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume that want some get some is like a look at me type of ability.
Want some get some, if you read it, it allows you to allow any attacks to hit you, and then you get to retaliate with a really strong attack.
Gotcha. How do you read things in this, by the way?
You just click on it.
Oh, gotcha.
Either way, Yeti is now your turn. And then Jarl, you would still have That was your bonus action, an action to move, and an action to yeet. So you still have your reaction and another action saved up that you can use as a reaction. Yeti, go ahead.
I'm just trying to read this ability. I don't know if I'm reading it wrong or if there's a typo.
Might be a typo, you never freaking know.
Up to your dwarf trait times per long rest when you endurance would be reduced to 0.
When your endurance would be reduced to 0. So that's a little bit of a typo.
Okay.
That is the proud stance.
Yes.
Yep, up to your dwarf trait times per long rest, which for you would be 2. When your endurance would be reduced to 0, return it to full. This can only be done once per turn. So you have your endurance that gets damaged before either of your healths. You can just, up to twice per day, just say, when that reduces to 0, you can just say, nope, it's back to full. And then you're able to take more damage. As well as there's certain things that you can do that will be broken if your endurance is reduced to 0. So it allows you to keep those up.
So I'm just currently reading things.
No problem. Take your time. This is a playtest. Ask me any questions you have.
Maybe I'm just looking at a website.
Say what? And I suppose this would be a good time to say all of you guys can just go ahead and look at your abilities. Ask me any questions you have.
Yeah, that's what I was doing wherever I was going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a bunch of reaction, but I suppose I do not have a reaction until my first turn.
No.
On Rook it says while guarding. Is that a action or reaction?
Guarding is a reaction.
Gotcha.
When you guard, this is a fun thing for guard. When you are guarding, any damage that you take is you are considered resistant, so you reduce it by half. And furthermore, as I said earlier, when you get attacked, you are using your the normal defending stat that's in opposition to the attack. You get to use your resilience instead, which for you is pretty high.
Alright, let's see. What I'm gonna do is it's in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Alright, I'm just gonna swing.
911.
Say what? You're gonna swing?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll. I believe your hammer is a one-handed hammer. Let me double check it. What's its weight? No, it would be a two-handed hammer, so roll a two-hand melee.
Alright. It does have the 2 swords next to its name that says I can click. Do I click those or do I click something else?
No. You do your two-hand melee first to try to hit, and then that will be for damage.
Oh, gotcha.
Hi, sweetie. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, that's definitely going to hit. Now you can roll for your damage.
Nice.
Alright, easy enough. You smash the thing into pieces.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And that would end this combat.
Like a baseball bat.
Yep. All right. Now we head back into more free exploration.
Oh yeah.
Well, now they know we're here.
They might.
Let's go first.
Well, you
Ladies
open the
first.
door.
I mean, I can sneak in and scout around, but
Hmm.
I feel like having a shield in this occupation might be better.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Somebody with a shield?
I can go in.
Perhaps.
All right. Walk into the manor.
Can I keep walking?
Yeah, you can keep walking. So,
There's 3 pathways actually. Up here, 2 side corridors. And a
Well, there's
paved
2
road.
doors here.
yep.
What happened if I
Oh,
open this door?
That was an interesting bug that just happened. So I highlighted my character, and for a split second, I saw the entire map.
Oh, interesting. Well, ignore that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Riuel, you are going to open one of those doors?
Sure.
All right, you can just click on it and open it if it's not locked.
That one's locked. Oh, it makes me make a good noise. Okay.
Ooh, spooky.
Well, that's not.
Oh, wait, that was me.
That's not an unusual.
So yeah, you go in and you see something that looks like a pantry or a food storage of some form. Yeah, sleeping. And it just kind of looks... It looks like somebody doesn't know how to store food. Like you just see fish that are obviously rotting. You see, just like bits and pieces of chickens and different veggies just sitting on piles and such. It just looks like somebody saw how people organize food and didn't think about it hard enough. You know?
Alright. Oh. What did I open? Alright.
I would like
That's,
these long hallways.
Interesting. That door is locked, correct?
Yep.
Can I do something about that?
You most certainly can try.
Stealth, crime. Can I get all the crimes?
Damn.
All of them.
Holy shit. Fucking 224.
Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties.
No worries.
I'm trying to get rid of these character sheets. Okay, it seems like it's working. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I think things are working now. So you're gonna try to unlock it?
Yes.
Stealth. Oh, the door opens on its own. Like it just knows that you're going to unlock it.
Like, I hope this door is one of the is one of a bank, because otherwise it's opening. What is in this locked room?
Yeah, you see a table with a map of the town. It looks like a lot of expansion planning, and such along those lines.
True evil, urbanization. What sick soul I've brought this into this small town?
That's a boat.
That is a boat.
Well, clearly the mayor has something to do with this. If it was not clear enough.
There's another door up here.
Oh, wow.
You
Are those
see,
playing cards?
yeah, you see playing cards, toys strewn across the floor. You see a bunch of beds of varying sizes, including some younger kid cradles by the looks of it.
Oh,
Well, I think we know where the people are being kidnapped to.
yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Is this door open?
They're not supposed to.
It's making the noises, but I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
I guess there's just something weird going on with the
Um,
wall.
secret tunnel.
Classic stuff.
I think you have to drag them in there. You can't go in there on their own.
Yeah.
We would collide with at least one wall.
Can you leave
This
on that one?
door.
Oh,
I failed my perception check. There is no door there.
I'm stuck in here. Great help.
I cannot enter this room.
I can't leave.
Yep. Just give me a couple seconds.
I've been in prisons for
The
my
cursed door.
apple plot. There we go. No.
No. No.
You should be able to open it now.
Oh.
Thank God. I'm stuck. I'm gonna put that in there, man.
Okay. There didn't seem to be anything of major importance there.
Nope. And let me shoulder past that door.
Oh, yeah. That always lead back to the entrance if we go south.
This is a window, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is this a window down here?
Yep, this is also a window.
I'm
Okay.
gonna just walk around the perimeter, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, this seemed to be a bigger room around the. There seemed to be a bigger room around the. So maybe this is like a big hallway.
Yeah. Surrounding the hallway. A fireplace.
Yeah, I forgot to make it nighttime.
Oh.
Oh, it is like.
A little spooky.
Nighttime, daytime.
Oh, there's a staircase going up here.
Oh. Huh.
Did you get teleported?
What? No, I did not. I just saw the staircase, and I was like, I probably should tell people before I walk off.
Okay.
Who wants to
I'm
go
used to playing
first?
rogue. I'm used to be stupid. But you want me to go up first?
You want me to go up first?
Okay, I'll stealth up. Fine. Seem to be fine.
You see several crates. It's hard to see within this light. I mean, you have dark vision, so it's not as hard. Does anybody have a light on them, by the way?
I like check that.
I can check.
Where would I see
I'm
it?
gonna say anybody who wants a lantern or a torch can have it. I'm not gonna be that freaking specific.
I'll take a lantern.
I'll take
Or
a
a lantern.
lantern.
Lanterns are cool. They make light and are lanterns.
Who's ever seen like those lantern flashlights?
I've
Oh,
seen
they're
them.
yeah.
great.
I have one.
Nice. Like not like a like you put batteries in it. It can be either a lantern or a flashlight. I mean like the old lanterns that you'd light a candle in, and it would have like screens behind it to make
Yeah.
it point the light forward. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I heard about those.
Awesome.
Huh.
What's this?
So am I the only one that see the glowy bits from this room up there?
Yeah.
Ominous glow. Are these like tables or are these?
These are crates of rotten fruit.
Ah.
I thought the Arvis was bad.
I have a bad feeling about this toy here.
It's
Not a
strange.
fan of it.
So do I.
I wonder why.
You know what? Jarl, give me a perception check. Just go to your stats and press perception for me.
I got 98.
Okay. You hear it before you see it. You hear like this sound of like, best word I can use is goopy. Of like
Shit.
water bubbling from out of the ground as you see another one of those masks lunge towards you and several other ones come bursting out from the walls.
Oh? Oh?
Oh.
Oh, I don't like this.
We are gonna go into initiative again.
How many fucking masks can you put in these walls, Brave?
Never enough.
Enough.
It's actually Skyrim, and you gotta collect all the masks to get the better one.
I was done with this shit.
Yep. And let me real quick. I have like a little extra one to the side here so it doesn't screw me up.
Another extra mask?
Don't worry about it. Yeti, you go first.
Nice.
Damn.
Who gave the mask the right to roll a 9 here on this shit? That's fucked up.
Move over here.
Mm-hmm.
I will attack the mask in front of me.
Awesome.
I just have to open up my character sheet again.
Yep.
There it is.
Alright, that's definitely going to hit. And I suppose I should say before we continue, one of the things that you can do with an active action is add more attacks to your attack based upon the weight of your weapon. If you have a medium weight weapon, you get to add 1 extra. If you have a lightweight weapon, you get to add 2 extra. You'll see a L, M, or H next to your weapon. Yeti, that doesn't really help you at all because you are wielding a heavy weapon, but I'm just stating it so that it's known.
So I'm confused. Do I add 2?
No, you don't add any more attacks.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
But
you
completely misheard you. I heard you backwards, I think.
Okay.
I don't know how that happened.
Either way. But that one definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. 1 bites the dust. These things do not seem incredibly sturdy.
So you can spend more action to make your
You can
your attack
spend
more accurate.
Yeah. You can spend what is called an active action. So every turn you get to make any one of your actions active, which will have multiple benefits based upon your class.
Okay.
Generically speaking, based upon the weight of your weapon, you gain extra attacks.
So, out of curiosity, how do reactions work in this format?
I'll get Mama. Daddy's doing some stuff, sweet. Okay. I'm back. Basically, when a creature attacks or when a creature does something and you have the capacity to perform a reaction to it, you just say, I'm going to perform a reaction.
Alright.
And as I said, you get one for free, and you may prep your actions during your turn to gain more.
Gotcha. So I only have one more action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, it says the game is paused.
Don't know why that's doing that. Game is no longer paused. And I also didn't begin the combat yet. There we go. So you spent an action to move, I believe, an action to attack. It would be another action to move. Any speed you didn't use is lost. Just to let you know what you're doing.
Yep.
Alright. So you move up to this one, and that's your turn. Unless you have anything you can do with a bonus action, which I don't believe so with your build.
That is correct.
Alright. It is the monster's turn. This one's gonna come up to you. This one's gonna come up to you. Oh, great. I'm gonna need everybody to roll me a spirit save.
Oh no. All of my crimes.
Rolls. Where do I roll spirit save?
Underneath your skills, you'll see a section called saves, and it will be there.
Underneath.
What?
Oh no!
Let's go.
I'm trying to find mine.
No, you just have to roll them. Oh, well.
Oh, great. So me and Riuel are fucked.
Yep. Yeti, you too.
It was nice meeting you, Spruce.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to find it.
Yep. No, that's not. So you'll see. Yeah, if you go to your to the bottom of your rolls after your checks, there will be a thing that says saves. Click the one that says spirit. Yeah.
Gotcha, my bad.
No problem. All right. Riuel and Spruce. You both take on a tear of madness as the mask latches to your face and something screws with your perception. You can no longer distinguish between friend or foe.
Cool.
Since this is only the first tier of madness, it will last until the end of your next turn.
Well, that could be very bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do some rounds of attacks. So rolls, skills, attack. So let me see. How many do we have here? We have 5. So there's gonna be 2 attacks on Riuel. Actually, no, there's gonna be no attacks on Riuel or Spruce. There will be attacks on Jarl and Yeti. So then...
I would like to react.
Yes, you can react. Are you going to attempt to guard, or what are you going to do?
Let me pull it back up again. I will attempt to use want some, get some.
All right. The way that works is that you just let attacks hit you. You will take the damage, but you get to perform an attack in retaliation. So, you get to do your damage first, technically speaking. So you will see you will actually have a want some, get some attack. For your crits, put 1. Because 1 attack hit you.
Alright, so do I just use it and not roll to hit?
Yep, it just hits.
Alright. So I get, you said +1?
Yep, +1 to your crits.
Alright.
Alright. Easily enough. This thing goes to attack you. You kind of just let it grab you. And then you just crush the mask into pieces. You will...
You're stacking it with me.
You will still take 5 slashing damage. At the top of your character sheet, you will see a thing that says damage. Just click that. Don't worry about any of the additional things. Just put in 5 and it will deal the damage to you. Oh, also, everybody make sure that when you start your turn, there's a button at the top of your character sheet that says start turn.
We press that when our turn starts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and I knew you were going to take absolutely no damage because your armor is insane.
So what you're saying is it's dangerous to even attack me.
Yeah. Jarl, that would have been against your might, I actually believe. Devouring Mass based their attack off dexterity. That attack would have missed you, though, at 42. Because, and the numbers that you're worried about, you have your evasion score. You add that to whatever is your defending stat. The creature attacked using dexterity, so your defending stat would be might. So your defending target number would be your evasion plus your might. In this case, you have 0 might, but you still have a TN of 50. It missed you. So, this one bites the dust. This one's still alive, but it failed to do anything. And these 3 are kind of just around you too. Jarl, your turn.
I'm gonna hopefully use my bonus action to do slow jazz again.
All right, slow jazz.
When going mad, at least I have a slow jazz.
Mm-hmm.
So, are they all affected, or is it just the one next to me?
It's just the one next to you at the moment. You have nothing
Okay.
else in 10 feet.
Okay, cool. And then for I'm gonna attack this one.
All right.
With my scimitar.
Nice. Now your scimitar is a finesse weapon, which means you're technically using your dexterity attack. So you'll be attacking this creature's might. Just for more context of the game. Go ahead and roll your one-hand melee. I believe I already set it up to function off dexterity.
Oh wait, that's just for damage.
Yeah.
I thought that was to roll.
No. Rolls. I gave you a second skill called Dex 1HM. Roll that.
Oh, Dex 1H. Oh, okay, there.
Yep. All right. That most definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Fuck. Okay, I think it's this one.
Okay. That's some damage. It's not quite dead. Since you are wielding a light weapon. Oh, you did get criticals though. So just roll that again, and for your critical, add 1.
Add 1.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah, you just rolled worse. Hi, sweetie.
Oh my God. I'm just gonna stick with my guitar. Fuck
It's
this
okay. Does baby want daddy? Is that what's happening? Did you miss daddy? Oh, we have a little bundle of cuteness that is deciding to come in. Okay. Okay, sweetie. Okay. Either way. So, you know what? I'm just gonna be nice, and we're just gonna add a d4 to that. Oh, not 2d4, just 1d4. Christ. Oh my god.
No, look at 2d4. Be very, very nice.
1d4 minus 1. No, just 1d4. Christ alive. Okay, still not enough to kill it, but you can perform an active action. You can make this action active, and since you are attacking with a lightweight weapon, you will gain 2 more attacks. So you can roll 2 more attacks. So roll your Dex one-hand melee 2 more times.
Dex hand. How many times?
2 more. That will also hit.
54.
That I actually don't know if it will hit. That will actually miss. So do 1 more thing of damage. No crits on that one. Okay. So you did it. You are not a damage build. Let's be very clear about this.
I'm gonna throw my scimitar. Just be like, yeet.
Oh, what the? Hey, Jay Martin! Thank you for the subscription. Good to see you, bud. Either way, yes, sweetie. I love you too. Okay. Can you go on the floor? Yeah. There's a bunch of toys there. You can play. An alert level up. Did that not happen? Dad braid
I played
moment.
another sound alert earlier. I'm wondering if the sound alerts aren't working.
Okay. Well, I will refund you those points later.
I mean, I think I can do it. I'm
Oh yeah, you are a mod. I don't know if I actually set those up to just go automatically through though. Oh no.
I can check.
Yeah. Either way, where was I? Let me do that math. So 5.5 plus that would just be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is enough to kill it. Because these things have no armor or endurance to speak of. Hi, sweetie. Okay. Either way, so that one's dead now. So that was your bonus action and your action, Jarl. You have 2 more actions that you can perform.
I'm trying to find the spell again. Where the frick did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, there. I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna save my last action for a reaction.
Okay. Riuel, this random individual just started running towards you. What do you do?
I don't have any reaction because I did not have sure yet.
Yeah, but now it's your turn.
Well, right now I'm surrounded by things that I all see as enemies, correct?
Yep, everything around you is an enemy right now.
Oh, wonderful.
And something just started rushing up to you and just like stood in front of you, menacingly.
To be fair, those things also rushed to me and flew at me and menacingly.
Mm-hmm. Now everything around you is just looking at you menacingly. Everything's a problem.
Everything's a problem. Okay. Well, I'm going to start slashing at things at random, I suppose.
Yeah, sure.
No
You
problem.
can go ahead and roll a d4. Start at the top as 1.
It would be a D5.
Oh yeah, you can technically do d5s. Just slash R 1d5. Two. All right, that's a devouring mask. So go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm not doing PvP yet.
Nope, not yet.
That's a miss.
That is going to miss. Yes. Once again,
Alright.
you are wielding a rapier. Is rapier light or medium? I don't remember.
It is L, so light.
So light. So you could do an active action to perform 2 more attacks.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
All right, go ahead. That will hit.
Is it that?
Oh, yep, nope, that's enough to take it down. So you can technically continue that other attack into a different creature if you would like.
I will do that. And
Yeah.
now, time to roll 1d4.
Yep, so roll. Yep, just roll another attack. Yep, 1d4. So 1, I always go the rule of the one above you is 1. So another mask.
Thank
See,
God.
just, I am doing the button smashing with PvP on and I'm still managing to hear that. Being good for the team.
Alright, perform another attack. That will definitely hit. It is not quite dead. I will tell you guys now, it has 7 hit points.
I figured. Oh my god, this thing is just.
Alright.
So I still have 2 actions.
I'm going to say, real quick, roll me another spirit check. A spirit save. Great.
There's enemies everywhere.
So as you take your rapier and you stab it through this one, your vision goes blurry as you see Jarl in front of you instead with a sword straight through his gut.
Oh.
You don't take on any more Tears of Madness, but you do... Well, actually, no, you do take on another Tear of Madness. That was this thing's reaction. So now you explicitly believe... Nothing changes quite yet, but you explicitly believe this one is an ally.
This one?
This one here you believe is an ally.
Okay.
So that was attack. That was technically all 1 action. So you have 2 more actions in your bonus action.
1d3 and see my attack.
You can keep attacking too, yeah.
Okay. And you said that I could convert my thing as reactions?
You can convert actions into reactions just by not using them.
be freaking out and not trying to attack anything else at this point.
That's fair.
So I'm going to convert the rest of my action as reaction. So I have 3 reaction.
Yep. Spruce! Enemies everywhere!
Great. Shit. So, there are 2 people who I can attack right now, right?
Yep.
And I think both of them are enemies.
Yep.
And neither of them are actually enemies.
Yep.
Can I move first?
Can you move first?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can totally move first.
I want to move here. And there's 3 I can attack, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm examining. I'm gonna leave this up to the. How do I roll one?
So just write /R 1d3.
R then. I'm on the wrong side.
Back in with Daddy.
Yeah.
There you go. 3.
There's a 2 out of 3.
Okay, so that would be Jarl.
Oh, good. Okay.
Do you want the dragon?
Ooh. I'm attacking Jarl.
Yep, so roll your one-hand melee.
Let me find it. Oh no.
Oh, no!
I am fucking swinging. Holy shit.
I just imagine, like, I'm just here.
Oh, and you got a crit!
I thought it was great.
No, you're here
Just
to
well
help,
said,
then you just hear me saying, "Oh no, I stabbed Joe." I'm looking at the opposite side
Yep.
of you, and then Spruce just attack you.
So I guess I roll my sword now.
Yep, you roll your sword and you add a crit, in fact.
Crit.
By
Can't believe
everyone,
we
it was
killed the
misleading.
bard.
Jarl, at the top of your character sheet, you'll see a thing that says damage. Take 22 damage.
I'm dead.
No, you are just unconscious.
Kill him?
You are the hardest hitter in this party.
Yeah, and now I'm fucking
I have
insane.
13 health, dude.
So you are at
Did I
negative
kill him?
11.
Did I kill him? Oh, victim only has 13 health.
Victim.
22
The victim.
So we're just gonna use sleepy time here. Now, Spruce, you still have
Another action.
yeah, you moved, you attacked. You still have another action.
Okay.
You do not have to use at the end of the day, yes, you cannot distinguish between friend and foe, but you do have logical facilities. You heard the monster in front of you shout, "Oh shoot, I stabbed Jarl," in reference to the one in front of her. So you can make an understanding that those two are probably friendlies.
I totally didn't just.
You didn't just murk Jarl, totally not. So if you wanted to just wait, you could.
Can I use my action to back the fuck up?
Okay.
Just convincing yourself you did not just swing at one of your friends.
Yep.
I mean,
And by the way, since you did not take on an extra tier because you did not attack a devouring mask, your turn ends, the madness is gone, you see the actual Jarl on the floor.
Oh shit.
You
Just fully opposite pose.
You literally just see me on the floor like Goku got his ass kicked.
Pure
In a
Griffin
crater.
Family Guy death pose.
What a big slash.
Yeah. Yeti, it's your turn. Jarl just got stabbed after Riuel said she stabbed Jarl, but that's not what happened.
Oh,
The
no, I
game
didn't
says
say it.
paused again. I don't know why it says that.
Why the fuck?
Oh yeah, it also says that for me.
Ignore it. Ignore that.
Alrighty, I'm going to move over here.
Please don't stab me.
I'm going to swing at the mask in front of me.
All right.
Wait. Before you do that, could you use a potion to revive somebody?
Potions
After.
do heal, but here's the thing: different from D&D, they do not just bring you up to 1. They will bring you up from your negatives. Jarl is currently at negative 11, and a common potion heals 1 plus 1d4.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
Bippity boppity boo.
Okay, that one's dust.
And then I will not heal. I'm kidding.
Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Bleeding out.
Using a potion is a bonus action in this system. So you can cram multiple down his throat with a few actions.
Taking my long rest right now.
The longest rest.
You can
I'm gonna
also-
use-
Yeah. You also have, so if both of you guys have a healer's kit. You also have a first aid kit that allows you to add criticals to any healing roll. So you just have 5 criticals that you can just use from that first aid kit. So what you could do, Yeti, is you can shove a potion down his throat and using the med kit, add some more dice to it.
Nice. I will do just that.
Alright, how many of your criticals do you want to use? You have 5 available.
I'll use 1.
Okay, roll 1 plus 2d4. Just write /R 1 plus 2d4 in the chat.
Oh, gotcha. / or backslash?
I forget which one's which. The one that's connected to the question mark.
One plus what?
1 plus 2d4. Okay. Jarl, you have healed 5 health. Yeti, he is not awake.
I tried.
That was action move, action attack, bonus action potion. You do technically have one more action that you could use as a bonus action, or you can move up to the other mask. You'll be fine.
Still think we're all enemies.
No, Yeti wasn't affected by that.
Oh shit, right.
Riuel is still, though.
Yeah.
Real enemies were the friends you made along the way.
Even the real friends are the ones you jabbed and then cut with a long.
So that's the end of your turn. Is now the Devouring Mask's turn. It sees this shit happening and is going to determine that it only has one course of action. What am I gonna do here?
One course of action. What am I gonna do?
So what the turd?
The mask attempts to run away from you, Yeti, so you will get an opportunity attack. You will see at the top of your roles section, there's a button that says restricted. Please press that, then press your attacking skill. Okay, that will succeed. You do get your attack of opportunity.
Nice.
Would it still succeed if I use suppressive fire?
Suppressive fire. Forget what suppressive fire does. Let me double check it before you do anything,
Okay.
because you might be right and it might screw things up. Whenever a creature within your weapon's accurate range were to provoke an attack of opportunity, you may grant the creature performing said attack advantage and a 1d4 mastery dice. Further, provided you are not within a creature's melee range. No, this would not be useful here, and the other thing is only useful for saves.
Okay. Good. I don't want to do this, but if I see a stranger attack Jarl, I would probably do that.
Yep. So, yeah, this mask goes over. It obviously is trying to get Spruce, but you just murk it. It is Jarl's turn. Jarl, roll me a defense save. So go to the bottom of, well, not defense, a resilience save. Go to the bottom of your rolls tab and just press resilience. All right. So the way how this works, when you roll a death saving throw, you just have to roll above where you are negative. And then if you successfully do that, you heal half of your roll up to a maximum of -1. So, you are now at -1 hit points. You do, until combat is over, you do technically need to be helped up. But as soon as combat is over, you will be at 1 HP. Anyways, Riuel! This creature just attacked Jarl! He's dead!
Fine.
Fine. So maybe you're happy on the
Yep. Okay, there's your rapier attack against Yeti's dexterity, which Yeti's defending dexterity is 12. So that definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Isn't the rapier? Oh, the rapier is a mage. Okay. Alright.
It's a might-based attack, but it does damage based upon dex. And I will just tell you now that that deals no damage.
It's fine. I can do it.
Yep. That definitely hits. I'm pretty sure that's like your max damage. Yeah, that's your max damage without crits. You're not hurting Yeti. Because like Yeti, you're wait. Actually, I think Yeti's armor. No, Yeti's armor is 14. That's right. Because he's wearing heavy armor.
I thought it was 15. Hold on.
I believe it's 14 because it's based upon your. No, it's actually 12. You have an armor of 12. But either way, none of that's going to deal damage.
Okay, all my actions are going to be attacks, so. Because you just murdered Jarl.
Yeah. All of them are going to hit, and none of them are going to deal damage.
None of them will hurt.
Excuse me, could you kindly stop shooting at me?
No, she's using a rapier. If she was using her bow, she might actually deal some damage.
Just please, excuse me, would you please stop poking my armor?
You just killed Jarl!
I killed the mask.
And I'm going to say about now is when your madness starts to fade. And you see you're attacking Yeti.
Can I help you?
I'm just going to just drop a rapier, look around, see Jarl on the ground.
Why wasn't he on the other side?
How did he get here? He was over there. She's going to point to the mask and just. I need a second and just go to the corners to sit down.
That is not a corner, that is a wall.
Close enough.
You don't know that.
Close enough.
Okay then.
Corner of the room.
Combat
That was
is
yards
ended.
here.
Jarl, you are now up with 1 hit point.
Fantastic.
Are you okay, buddy?
Hey, he's fine.
I don't know. I had like I think I had a death experience or something.
You got hit by something, man.
Oh, that
Did
explains
I?
why I was on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It must have been a really big, strong swing that whatever hit
Oh,
you. You remember anything?
no, I was running over here. Something clocked my lights out.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Okay then. So now then, all those masks are gone. What do you guys do?
This doorway.
Well, that was weird. Moves on.
Oh man, my head hurts. Anyway.
I will say, Riuel, you're feeling not tired, but just drained. You kind of just feel numb in a way. It's like your emotions, like you were really concerned. You were really, freaking inconsolable there for a second, but like, you're not actually crying. You feel the emotion, but you feel like it's not going through all the way. You're not really getting the full upset experience.
I feel like whatever is those masks are doing are starting to get to me.
The upset experience.
Yep.
That's unnecessary.
The salaryman experience.
Should I do the honors and open this door then?
Oh, another 2 hours at the office? Alright. This is fine.
Okay. Do you open the door?
No, it's not. I want to break it down.
Roll break.
Alright. Oh, okay.
Redeem yourself for the front door.
Redeem myself. Can I redeem myself?
I'm gonna say it takes a couple of kicks, but yes, you do successfully break down the door.
Alright, chat, what the fuck is this?
That's a big room.
Yeah. Nothing jumped out at me yet, so...
You see light coming from upstairs from this room.
Oh, so another staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can go up.
Yep.
This
Just-
isn't a staircase in the middle, right?
I assume this giant disc thing is the staircase.
Yep.
Oh, it is? Oh shit. Where's the entrance to it?
Just go in the middle. It's
Okay.
not.
Oh!
Oh, no!
Ah, I see. Well, my first thing is I see a corpse.
You see this rotting corpse in this stone throne.
Can I throw my apple at it?
Sure, roll one hand melee.
One hit melee.
Yep, throne is technically melee.
Oh, I'm hitting that fucking apple, I'll tell you what.
Where do you aim?
I aim right at the head.
Alright. The head now just has an apple embedded into it. As in, like, the skull cracked around the apple, not the other way around. It's a really hard apple.
I don't think
I
it's
do-
getting up.
At
I
least
just-
you could have aimed for the mouth.
I just look over at them. Why
Maybe it was alive still. I didn't want to go over there and poke it, and I have an apple, and I don't have an apple, because now it's in that guy's head.
I can't believe you don't have an apple anymore.
I can take it out of the head. I mean, it's
And
still
what-
there.
And what if it's the child skeleton?
Well,
It looks like an
looks
adult
they're
skeleton.
bad.
It looks like an old man skeleton.
They're bad.
It also looks like it's been here for a while. Like it's been here for years and years and years. It is not a new arrival. Either way, you walk into this room with a crap ton of magic sigils, books, and a shit ton of gold.
Oh, I think I know where the mayor's been getting his money.
Yeah.
Could any of us identify what kind of skeleton this is?
What kind of what?
What race the skeleton is part of?
You'd be able to tell pretty easily that it was most likely elven. What do you guys do?
Okay, if I touch anything, I'm gonna instantly die.
No, that's won't be Jarl.
What's this? Okay, that's like more in the room. The shadows are weird.
Yeah.
I'm tired of making decisions. Open the door. That was too stressful. I already stabbed Jarl.
Dang. You know, I'm just going to say disturbing the corpse was definitely something. You notice after a while the head of the skeleton kind of just gets heavy and falls over. And you feel a slight rustling in this chamber.
Hey man, don't use your head.
Please tell me it's not more masks.
Oh, it's definitely more masks.
Oh, you okay.
As they
fucking icon out there grabbing them.
Yeah, you see a lot of them just start rustling out of the gold piles, but that's not the thing that concerns you. It's the fact that from this magic circle, it starts to pulse in unearthly purple glow. Give me a second. Because I can actually do this, and it's fun.
Chat, I'm scared.
Oh!
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, that works.
Oh.
As something else finds its way out from it.
Can I just like stab myself now?
As you see this,
Look at all those tentacles!
as you see this thing that looks like an amalgam of flesh and these masks and several different stages of different emotions, whether it be happiness or fear or anger, all surrounding a singular expressionless mask, a giant gaping maw both at the top of its body and at the bottom, tendrils that look more like tongues than anything else ripping out from the bottom.
Oh, if we survive this, I'm cutting that fucking mare.
One more rally.
One more round. One more fight. One more big fight. Before the fight, I want to ask some clarification on one of my abilities, if that's alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
My lineage, Fire Dragonborn. It
Yes.
says Fire Breath.
Yep.
Does that mean I can breathe fire?
Yes.
Noted. I will remember that.
I mean,
Bruce will
burning with
remember
fire
that.
sounds like the accurate thing to do in this situation.
Oh, well, would you look at that?
Oh, great. Thanks, Brave. We'll have something real time.
Oh, what the... Ignore that.
I'd like to point out I'm still.
I will allow you to drink the rest of your health potions if you want before we start.
Hey, Brave, real quick, can I ask why you hate us?
I'm the guide, it's my job. Either way, Jarl, I will allow you to use some of your health potions if you would like. Or you can use... You do have healing. You can just heal yourself. So, you know what? Just raise yourself to full. I know over, like, a few seconds you could heal yourself to full.
I'm gonna use my potions.
Alright.
Potion setter, I need a potion.
So each potion is 1 plus 1d4.
If you can.
Yeah. You also have the healing skill, which would be slightly more effective.
Oh, that
I'm at full health. Alright, I didn't get hit at all last fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because I just got infected with frenzy and then stabbed my friend.
Yeah. So if you would like, Jarl, you can roll your healing skill. So you'll see...
Healing thing.
I believe it's just called...
Medical?
Medical, yes. Alright, awesome. So you would heal your logic bonus plus 1d6. So if I remember correctly, your logic bonus is 8. So just roll 1d6.
Just rolling 1d6, okay.
Yep. You can just press that square at the bottom. So 8, 9, 10, 11. You'd be up to 12. 1 less than your full health. Look at that.
Go.
Awesome. Either way, it is now the Wretched Hive's turn, as this entity is called.
Well, I'm rushing the hives right now.
So it's gonna move to here, let's say. And then it's going to whip its tendrils around Spruce.
Oh, thanks, bud. Okay, do I get... Is this an attack that I can react to, or...?
This would be a dexterity save.
Dexterity save. What do I need to roll?
So at the bottom of your rolls section, just press dexterity.
At the bottom of my rolls. Dexterity. 102.
Yep.
No, okay, that says spirit by...
It's supposed to, yeah, it's just, I fucked something up. Either way, result, 102. You do succeed the save. And then it's going to continue to actually attack you.
Okay.
So it gets 2 attacks. These would be against your dexterity, defending dexterity. But your dexterity is... So you have a TN of 90.
Okay.
So those would both hit. So the second one does have a crit. Ooh.
That might be cooked.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and deal your damage to yourself. So at the top, yeah. At the top, you have damage.
Yeah.
I believe you don't. You have some armor, don't you?
Armor?
Yeah.
Where would I see that?
Yeah, you have an armor of 4.
Okay.
So at the top of your character sheet, you will see damage. Just put those in one at a time. It's not any special type, so you just have to put in the damage.
Okay, so you type in 25 and then do it again with 11?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Where's the other one?
11. Oh, God damn it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My karma.
Yep. Where are you at?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you still have 22 body health. You're fine.
Do I get to react, or...?
Well, no, you have not gone to your first turn yet, so you do not have any reactions. Basically, this thing popped out of the ground and immediately decided to attack you.
Thanks.
It's so like you your friend and was like, I'm not going to be on the other side of that sword.
And then it is going to scream, and I need everybody to roll me a spirit save.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
That will end well.
Hey! Okay. Okay. Yeti, you need to roll one as well.
Alright. My bad, I'm still not used to this.
No problem at all. Take your time. Y'all learning. Don't worry. Okay, you all do succeed. None of you are maddened.
Oh, thank God. I didn't want to go through that shit again, man.
Riuel, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to take the decision to just kill as much mass as possible later.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to shoot this one.
All right. Roll your two-hand projectile. Or two-hand range, whatever it's called. Something like that.
There we go.
Let me do it. Okay, that will succeed. Since it is a medium weapon, you can... Oh, that's going to kill it.
Alright, going to aim for that one.
Let me double check your distance there. I'm pretty sure.
It's 60... longbow is 60, 150.
Why the hell is this thing on meters? God damn it. Piece of...
America.
Because it's the accurate thing to use, obviously.
Oh, right. French.
Where are three of you, goddammit?
French Canadian, to be fair.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Oh god, what did I just do?
It's dark now.
It's...
You turned out the lights. You turned off the sigils.
Oh no, I just turned them down because I changed
okay.
I changed the distance of things. So it was
Now
going
I don't
off of
see
me.
them anymore.
Yeah, let me... Those sigils are brighter than this. Don't worry. So...
Where is it?
Give me a second. 20... Okay. Give me a second.
To be fair, I could the room is not big enough to be out of my range.
Yeah, your accurate range is 60. You can shoot literally anything. Awesome. 20... Give me a second. Scuff happens. Scuff is an important part of life. You cannot have...
Make things a bit more spooky.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of the point. And this one definitely needs 30 feet. I don't know. Make it 20. And 30 feet. There we go. That'll work.
Alright. So yeah, this one, I'm going to shoot it next.
Awesome.
That'll be my second active.
Well, it would be your second action. Well, yes, you could use... Yeah, this could be your second attack in an active action. So go ahead. Still your first action. Alright, that definitely hits.
And...
Nice.
Alright. And with my Tutor action, I'm going to shoot that one over here. And that one over there.
Yep, go ahead.
Wait, is not dead?
You... Oh no, that one is dead. I just didn't get rid of it yet.
Okay. Okay. And... I decided I'm just going to clean the mobs.
Yep. So you still have 2 more actions you can use to make 2 more attacks. Holy God, yes.
Crack shot.
That's gonna give you a crit too on this next attack.
Okay.
Definitely dead.
And the last one?
Yeah. That's gonna give you 2 crits on this one.
Talking about overkill.
Which one are you attacking? This one?
It will be the one, down here, yes.
You killed it 3 times over.
Yeah, at least.
Well, it just had to be somewhere else.
BRB.
Okay.
Either way, here we are. We're all back. We're all good. Here we are. So yeah, Riuel just decided, fuck all these masks. Spruce, your turn.
Alright. I want to breathe fire. How do I breathe fire?
Okay. So, when you breathe fire, you create a cone area of effect. And then all the creatures within that area of effect have to roll a dexterity save.
Okay.
So let me double check your abilities. Fire Dragonborn lineage. So all creatures within a cone AoE of your fire rank feat must succeed a dexterity save. That says agility, but that's just wrong. Agility save or take heavy fire elemental damage. I believe I also changed that to half fire. Yep. You have an attack in your attacks.
Okay.
You'll see that. So let me just check. So what is your fire rank? It should be like 30 or something.
Where do I see that?
It will be in your stats page.
My stats page.
Yeah.
My fire rank.
It's the bigger number. It will be the number in the box. 30?
Oh, in the box?
No, in the box times 10.
Oh, wait, 30. Yeah, 30.
Okay, so the only thing you can hit at your current placement is the Wretched Hive.
Mm-hmm.
But if you
Okay.
are good with that,
Yeah, can I get a big... Oh, wait, so I can hit it from here without hitting anyone else?
yep.
Okay. Can I make it an active? What would happen if I made it an active action?
You wouldn't do anything if you made it active.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to do that then.
All right, so it will do a dexterity. I believe your
So do I hit
your
attack?
saves. Yeah, so go ahead and you'll see underneath your main attacks there's another area called save attacks.
Yes.
Just press it. Just press the fire breath on there.
Wait, so under save there's Lineage Fire Dragonborn, that one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, so you'll see it will tell you everything you need to worry about.
Okay.
Yep. So then it will try a dexterity save. It failed, so it will take the full damage.
Hell yeah. It burns. Dwarf.
Mm-hmm. Damage, so that was 19 damage. To body, and it would be... I believe it would be piercing. No, it wouldn't be. It would just be fire elemental. Okay. Effect. Alright.
So
Okay.
0 damage?
Yep, it did not get past its endurance.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And now you have used your fire breath. You cannot use it again until you succeed a recharge, which is just you using a bonus action to roll a d4. If you get a 1, you get it back.
Okay. So I have 2 actions left still, right?
Yep, you have 2 actions and your bonus action.
Okay.
So you could run up to it and start stabbing.
I could. And if I... So, wait, if I save one of my actions, then I get a reaction for if I get hit, right?
Yes.
And then... in my next turn, I'll still get my free actions again, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have a lantern, don't I?
Yeah.
Can I chuck the lantern at it as action?
I mean, you could. You don't know how much. The fire did not seem to... It's not that it was ineffective, but the lantern would only be helpful if, like, this creature was weak to fire. But it does not seem weak to
In that
it.
case, I think I'm gonna use my action to back up a step.
Okay.
Can I use my bonus action now to roll that 1d4?
Yep, go ahead. And you got your fire breath back.
Sick. Alright, and then I'm gonna end my turn and save my 1 action for reaction.
Alright, you do have 2 reactions then, because you get 1 for free.
Okay, sick.
Mm-hmm. And you specifically, I gave you dodge, I believe, right?
Where did I see that?
It'd be under your skills, I don't remember. Yeah, evade is what it's called. Yeah.
I got my Dark Souls dodge roll. Sick.
Yeah, pretty much with evade, what you can do is when you are attacked, you may choose to use your courage instead of whatever is being attacked.
Okay.
And you get to add any advantage rolls you may have to that.
Okay.
Like, I believe you don't really have any advantages to evade. So it's really not useful yet, but
yeah,
it's a thing you can technically do.
No, it is.
Okay, then. Then, Yeti, it is your turn.
Alrighty, let me see what my movement speed was again.
Yours is 25.
Alright. Squares are 5, right?
Yep.
Alright, are we allowed to move through people, or is that
Yeah.
no in this one? Alright.
You're allowed to move through people.
Alright.
It's just assumed they will get out of your way.
Yeah. I'll move over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll proceed to smack the boss.
Alright, okay. Dropping everything. Okay, roll to smack.
Yeah. First roll.
Let me see. Sorry, I'm on the wrong tab.
I don't think that hits.
You might be, probably not, but you might be surprised. Let me check. Because I believe... Because that's a might weapon, it would be against its dexterity. No, it would not hit.
Alright, so now for the second swing.
That will hit.
Nice. Now for attacks, my Warhammer. Swing.
All right. Damage. 18. That got some damage on him.
Nice.
So now that its endurance is gone, any other attacks on him will hit?
Any other attacks will just straight go onto his actual health.
Okay, even from different turns?
No, it will... Endurance resets at the beginning of your turn. For
Okay.
anybody.
At the beginning of his turn or the beginning of the next person's turn?
His turn.
Okay.
So until it is the Wretched Hive's turn again, its endurance is broken.
Gotcha.
Alright, I think that's it for me.
Alright. Mask's turn. Not that there's a lot of them. There is 3 left. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it can technically get to like right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 30. Okay. Then. And I should say, Riuel, because all these creatures are moving within your range, you can use a reaction to attack any of them.
I'll shoot this one because I know Jarl's about to die.
I can take it.
Are you sure?
No, I'm just saying that I'll be fine.
I mean, if I can kill another one.
Yep, go ahead. Roll your attack.
And I'm really not scared for Yeti.
No. I don't think these things can hurt Yeti.
The masks? I don't think so. The big guy? Maybe.
That's definitely going to hit, and you're going to get a crit on that. All right. Yeah, Jarl, you just see this mask starting to like slither through the air through you, and right before it like attacks you, Riuel just puts a freaking arrow in between its eye socket things. But this other one is going to go up to you. Yeti, Riuel, roll me spirit saves.
Alright.
Oh no.
Here we go again.
Yup.
Wait, actually, Riuel, didn't you... No, you used all of your actions to do attacks, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have another reaction. Okay. Yeti, you do succeed.
Nice.
Riuel, you do succeed. Now they're just going to try to attack.
Do they still have action to do so?
Well, actually, I don't think the one on you does. That would have been 2 actions for him to get to you. Would have been an action for him to attempt to grapple you. So that one's actually out of things it can do. But Yeti's only took 1 action to get to him.
Alright.
Okay. And I know you are easy to fucking hit. And it does no damage. Great. These things are just like whipping their tongues at you or whatever, and it's just, no. Screw you, you're gross. Jarl, your turn.
Yay. I'm gonna do magic missile on the big one.
All right. So, not all quite set up, but that is fine. For your mana cost, just press the mana cost button and do 1.
Mana cost.
Yeah.
Is that just like below body?
Yeah, it's at the top of your character sheet. It's above where like level is above body.
Oh, mana cost right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So do +1.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It automatically hits. Magic missile automatically hits and does 1d6 damage. It's a very simple spell. Actually, no, it would also add because your logic is your spell casting. It would also use your logic bonus, so that would be 8 plus 1d6.
10 damage.
Yeah. Nice. And you can only perform the same spell once per turn.
What?
And you also, that technically would have used the casting counter, so you can't cast any other spells this turn. But you still have other shit you can do.
Is there a flanking bonus?
Mm-hmm. It gives advantage to whoever is attacking.
Where do I have to be, behind them or next to the person that I want to give advantage to?
Well, technically speaking, the way that works is that you may perform a help action. So, like, if you went up to it, you can perform the help action so that anyone who does an action... So the way how an help action works is that you use an action within one of those, like, 3 broad categories, either combat, magic, or talent. And then anybody that performs one of those actions in connection to what you are doing to help will gain an advantage. So you can go up to that thing, hold your scimitar up to it, and then anybody that attacks the creature gets advantage.
Okay.
But you must be within your own weapon's range. Like Riuel, as a ranger, what she could easily do is say, I'm going to perform the help action with her longbow, and then just anybody that is attacking within her longbow range towards a specific creature will gain advantage.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I will go here to help out Yeti.
All right. Awesome. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna save a thing for a reaction.
All right. It is the Wretched's Hive turn again. Its turn starts, and it gets endurance back. So it's going to see that it's currently being ganged up on, and is going to decide to put all of its effort towards Yeti for a second. Yeti, roll me a restricted spirit save. So at the top of your rolls, you will see a thing that says restricted. Click that, then go down to your spirit save. And for sake of gameplay, what restricted means is that you get no advantages, other than ones that you might gain afterwards, like via an ally or something.
Yeah. I like to point out, on my last few rolls, I was also rolling them restricted, not knowing.
I don't think you have any advantages towards it, to be... Anyways.
No, I mean, even when I was doing my attacks, I never
Oh.
restricted.
Well, keep track of that.
Yeti was just showing a sliver
Okay,
of his power.
Yeti. The Wretched Hive puts all of its attentions towards you, and you are now dominated.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
So now you are on its side.
Oh.
I can't believe Jarl would die from an ally twice.
It has to put most of its attention towards you. It's going to,
Smartest.
in order to do that, and it's going to see Jarl. I'm sorry, bud, you're the bard. You really shouldn't be getting in the middle of combat. As it is going to attack Jarl.
This is Bardist. This is Bardism right here.
Oh! Oh! That actually rolled shit. That would have been a might-based one. Your dexterity is actually pretty good, so that attack is going to miss. What about this next one? That one's going to miss too. Okay, it just completely whiffed. Jeez Louise. That's its 3 actions. Yeah, that's its turn. Riuel, your turn. And by the way, you do not know that Yeti is currently dominated. You just saw the thing stare at Yeti and then decide to go attack Jarl.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because Spruce is going right after me. Can I let Spruce go first?
You can hold your turn. So you can say, I'm going to hold my turn until X happens and then do your turn.
Okay. Because Spruce, I would like you to get rid of that thing that is
Right.
next to me.
Yeah, I can take care of that.
Then I'm just going to unload on that big thing.
Yep. Okay.
That's fine with me. So it's my turn then?
Yep.
Alright.
And this also technically means, as you said, you are holding your turn. You are still technically out of your turn after your turn. You still technically have a reaction currently.
Okay.
So, Spruce, your turn.
I will move here. One of my actions. I will roll to hit that.
Okay.
And that's what? One-handed melee, right?
Yep.
I think that might hit.
Let me check it. Yeah, that's gonna be a crit too.
Alright, so I add 1 crit to the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It might be dead. I'm not
It's dead. And then Riuel, because as you said, you were prepping your turn until that thing next to you was dead. You get to go.
I'm so worried I'm gonna accidentally turn Jarl into a harmonica.
Alright, well, I'm going to shoot 4 shot at this thing.
Yeah, I should also say, Yeti, you do have the ability, Rook. Yep. Your loyalty level times 5, so that's right next to you. So you are currently on this thing's side. So it would make sense for you to use Rook right now. Which
I would like to apologize, Jarl.
Okay.
Yep. You do not get the attack of opportunity because you are doing it against Riuel's attack. But now you swap spots with the Wretched Hive, which would technically move it to like there. And then you would be taking Riuel's attacks. So Riuel, roll your attacks against Yeti.
I feel like I did that before.
That's definitely going to hit. And that's a crit in that one.
I will mention, I'll also be using my reaction.
Yeah.
Because logically I would.
Okay. Now you are guarding.
No.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
What's happening?
Well, technically speaking, it wouldn't. Well, let me look at the wording of that ability real quick.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm not accidentally about to reduce Jarl to paste.
Oh no. Again?
I'm the real tank of this
It
game.
says nothing about you actually needing to be next to the creature, so yeah, you'll be able to attack Riuel.
But at what range?
Yeah, but it's like a energy force type thing, so...
Oh, okay.
So, Yeti, go ahead and do your want some, get some damage. With a crit of 1, because you got 1 attack against you. Okay. So then, Riuel, not that you have any armor to speak of, but you
what
are...
armor?
Okay, you're going to do the damage button, and you're going to
Wait.
press piercing.
Wait, I just realized I hit the Warhammer.
Oh, no, you gotta do the want some, get some damage.
I realized I hit the wrong one. That's why I said wait.
Yep, go ahead. Do that one instead.
Much better.
So yeah, press the damage button and press the piercing modifier.
Alright. Well, that was half of my HP gone.
Was
And
it
what this
exactly
thing is
half?
at-
Yep. It was more than
About
half.
half.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than half. And
Great.
that thing is on melee range.
Yep.
That could be, better.
Worse.
No, not really. And I suppose that if I move away from it, it's going to attack me.
Mm-hmm. You can move
there
around it. Like you can, as long as you stay within its melee range, it will not get an attack of opportunity.
Can I disengage in any way in this game?
You can disengage, yes. Which just allows you to move 5 feet away without repercussions.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Move next to the person that probably do not want to murder me. I don't know.
Probably.
Right. Go ahead and move away.
And with my...
So that was action to attack, action to disengage. You have one more action.
Action? Oh my gosh.
Do I still get
Alright, so at this point I realize that Yeti is probably under distinct power.
Yep. You think you can survive that now?
Alright, well, I feel like I have more chance hitting that thing than Yeti, so...
Well, no, what he just did is moved it out of the way and is still currently defending it. He won't be able to do that same thing, but he's still defending it currently. So you'll still be attacking him.
I just realized it probably took over one of the hardest people to get around.
Yeah. Oh, and Yeti, you did take that 18 damage.
Yeah.
Not.
So I took 3?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Well, just roll the damage button and it will do all the calculation for you.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? I'm just going to shoot that thing then.
Alright, go ahead.
Because tagging Yeti is essentially kind of a waste of time.
Yeah. Your endurance, his endurance went down. You did that much. That's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, but I can kill that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. this other one is now dead.
Is there anything I can kill? Not really.
Nope, all that's really left is the hive.
Might as well just attack the hive.
I think you're out of actions.
If my last attack was an active attack.
Ah, yeah, so
Then I'll
you
have
split
one
it.
more.
Yeah, you would have one more.
Might as well be.
You are still technically attacking Yeti because Yeti is still technically guarding it. So that would be
like a Yeti problem. That does no damage.
no, that doesn't do any damage. So then, Spruce, it is technically the rest of your turn now.
So I still have 2 actions, my active action and my bonus action.
Yeah, your active action is a tag you give to an action, but yes.
Okay. So one of my 2 actions is my active action.
Yes.
Oh hey! Look at this beautiful cone!
Yeah. I still have my fire breath. Okay, did I?
You did recharge it, yes.
Can I breathe fire?
You can go ahead and do that. And since that is not an attack, Yeti cannot technically defend the creature from it.
Okay.
Nice.
I do not know how to delete this.
And then
Yeah, I got it.
roll can I do?
So I got it. So you got a 30-foot cone. So you can do it in a way where Yeti won't get hit.
Okay.
Oh, hit Yeti!
That's also an option.
You know what? Right now I might have to, honestly. I might
But
have to
honestly,
do
you
that.
can't really... Oh, or can you? You can technically do it where you will hit Yeti and the hive, but not Jarl.
I'll do that code.
Okay.
And then I just roll my attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then Yeti, I need a dexterity save from you.
Alright.
I believe that will beat it, so it will only take 9.5 damage. And then it will be required to do a resilience save. Yeti, you will take full damage.
Alright.
Succeeds the resilience save. Yeti, you are still under its control.
Well,
Because his endurance went back up. Did you take that damage yet, Yeti?
Yeah, I'm putting it in now.
Yeah. Just making sure.
And then I have one more action. I have my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in melee range.
I should tell you, you do have an ability called Quick Strike, which allows you to perform a movement action and an attack at the same time. I believe it technically requires your active action, which you have not used yet.
Right. After
Yeah. As an active movement action, move half your speed in a straight line. Enemy creatures within this movement will be forced to roll a dexterity save. Upon failure, deal the damage of your weapon, adding the piercing modifier and d4 master dice equal to your own interior, which would be 1 for you. Half damage and or. So you can just move half your speed, and then the Wretched Hive will be required to do another dexterity save.
Okay.
I
Can I
believe
use
you're...
my bonus action to roll and get my fire breath back again?
Go ahead. You did not.
Damn.
But you can. 1, 2, 3. I believe your speed is 30.
Oh, where do I check that? Stats?
Mm-hmm.
29 feet.
So 30. So yeah, you can... I will just let you go to the other side of the Wretched Hive.
Okay, that's like one over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do I roll?
It would do a dexterity save.
Okay.
Which it failed. I know your dexterity, you're fine. So now you do your attack, and when it acts, ask for additional damage, add just write in 1d4.
I don't need to roll my one-handed melee or anything.
Nope, you just need to roll the damage.
Additional damage, I type in 1d4.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 24 slashing damage.
Is that directed to me or to the creature?
To the creature. It is technically another save, so you are not able to defend the creature against it.
Alright. Just making sure.
Is
Yep.
the creature going to do a challenge?
What?
Does the creature have to do a challenge or something? Like resilience challenge?
Yeah, it is going to need to do another resilience save to try to hold on to the ability on Yeti.
So I'm going to make that first with the Alter challenge.
And I think that will make it fail.
We have
Yeti, you are no longer dominated.
Woo! I
I'm
don't have
sorry
to kill.
about
I don't
burning
have
you.
to kill Jarl.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Sorry about the fire breath thing.
I'm fine.
Yeti, your turn.
The wildest part is you guys still didn't get to my actual health. Like I think I was at 1 endurance at the end of that.
Probably.
Yeah, 1 endurance. So my endurance goes back up, or am I misremembering?
Yes, your endurance will return to full. Just press the start turn button.
Right. Where's that? There it is.
It's the same place as all the other buttons. Alright. That is now your turn.
Alright, it's hammer time.
Yeah.
Alright, now that I remember to unclick restricted.
That's gonna hit, and
Oh,
that's gonna be a
wall
crit.
Power.
So I assume crit 1?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
And the monster's endurance is still gone, right?
The monster's endurance is still gone, yes. It is looking really hurt.
I'm gonna swing again.
Alright. That will definitely hit and give you another crit.
Hit it with a hammer till it dies.
And how do you want to do this?
Have you ever seen like the older cartoons where you hit somebody in the head and they turn into a harmonica? Like that, but noticeably more messy.
Alright. You take this thing, and after Spruce went right through it, there's this gigantic gash in its side that like cuts some of the mass from the quick strike ability. You take your hammer, you knock it down first, and then it's kind of writhing on the ground as you take your hammer straight into like the mouth that all the tentacles are coming out of, and it just flattens the creature, and guts spill out the slash from Spruce before all of the more...
Splash zone.
Huh?
Splash zone.
And it would actually cover Spruce. Spruce, you
Man,
are
I thought
now
so.
covered
I
in
don't
demon
think
guts. That the blood stays, but everything else disappears into nothing.
I'm certain that smells amazing.
I thought it smelled bad on the outside.
And that is the one shot. And we could also,
Alright,
of
let's
course,
go
you
kill the
know.
mayor.
I wanna
Yeah.
kill the mayor.
And then you guys go and kill the mayor. I will just tell you very simply, the mayor was being coerced into just letting things happen, and in exchange, the devouring mass do not have any sentience. The wretched hive does. And it was just feeding off the happiness of the town. And the reason why that one kid never came back is because she was so completely and utterly, like, not concerned about the monster. As her mom said, she really liked spooky stuff. That she was just a constant source of happiness for the thing that was able to continuously eat. Everybody else, they ran out of happiness eventually.
So is the kid still alive?
The kid is still alive, and you'll be able to find her within the mansion and bring her back.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay.
We should have brought her into the fight with us.
But either way, the day is saved. You guys defeated the terrible eldritch monstrosities.
I'm gonna shove my sword through that mayor's fucking door.
And then you go and kill the mayor.
Hell yeah!
We didn't kill the mayor. He just ran out of town, you know.
I'm gonna
All
kill
the
mayor.
rebels
I'm gonna
drink.
personally fucking rip his spine
And
out.
now back to the gray screen.
Yep.
We never killed the mayor.
No,
You just
we just
went-
got into the
you
tower
just
and then I
dis-
used rope
yeah.
trick.
Mhm.
We just went. We just went to talk to him.
Yeah, talk
No,
to him.
no,
I
no,
didn't
no,
know we
no.
ever saw him
You
again.
see, like all teens, the mayors just ran away and never came back.
The mayor
Exactly.
didn't have a good fishing experience.
Hmm. But either
Oh
way,
man,
that was the playtest. What did you guys think?
That was super fun.
Nice.
it was quite interesting.
I did like the way the health and damage system works.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
I'd
interesting.
say as I play the tank.
Yeah.
Well, it's fun because the tank, you know you're going to get hit every time. It's the matter of whether or not it does anything.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I made all of you guys very specialized builds. So, Yeti, you were like the best tank I could make at level 1.
Nice.
To be fair, at level 1 there was a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mind it. I feel like the whole tank thing though. Well, I mean the game is not made to be PvP. So it makes sense that I could not hurt the tank.
Well, you were
But if-
able to get a couple of hits that got enough through the tank.
But I didn't hit the HP or
No, you did not.
anything.
To be fair, that was also, and I'm not just getting rid of your point. Your point is valid, but it's also the matter of like you guys weren't trying to hurt him too much, so
Yeah.
you weren't like pulling out all the stops to take care of him.
Bruce, I'm willing to believe would have been able to hurt me.
Yes,
Yeah.
Spruce was.
Out of anybody here, Spruce is probably the only one.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I got rid of your tenacity and then stressed it.
Okay. So in general, I'm gonna ask you guys real quick to give me your favorite part of the game, and then the part that was something that you feel could be improved on. I'm just gonna go by the screen that I have in Streamlabs. Jarl, what do you think?
What did I like? I would have to say like I like the system that's allowing us to roll really large numbers. That's really fun.
Yeah.
And they actually feel really cool versus like in D&D, like if you roll a big number, nothing really happens.
Mm-hmm.
So
And what is something you feel could be improved? If there was anything that you felt particularly like you did not feel like something made sense or didn't work super well.
I would say when it comes to casting spells, when it comes to casters, maybe like just being only able to cast like one spell a turn is a bit kind of weird.
Yeah. And to be fair, I will say that was mostly on me not getting your character set up properly, there are spells called charms, which work like cantrips, that you are able to just spam however you want.
Oh.
Yeah. That is mostly on me not setting up your character super well, which I fully admit to being my fault. But early levels, so the system for magic, the way that works is that you have these things called casting counters. Casting counters determine both the highest, I'm just going to use D&D terms to make it simple, the highest level spell you are able to cast, and how many spells you are able to cast per turn. So right now you are a level 1 character that was explicitly a mage type build, so you had one casting counter, which means you were able to access level 1 spells, and you have one casting counter. A spell takes a number of casting counters to cast, equal to its level. And then you get your casting counters back at the beginning of each turn. So at low levels, you are really only able to cast like one spell at a time, but then you'll get 2 casting counters, 3 casting counters to a maximum of 13, which will allow you to do a lot more. That's how that works. And that was fully, with the system just started, with this big change, I fully admit to not setting up your character well enough, and that is completely on me. But there is more to it, and I will make sure for the next one-shot, because my general plan each one-shot is that I'm going to have a character of each role and each focus. So there's going to be always a support, an attack, and a control character, and there's always going to be a magic, a combat, and a talent character on the team. So I will make sure to set up the magic character better next time. If that makes sense. I think it makes sense. Yeah. But yeah. Riuel, your likes and improvements.
I feel like combat felt much better than games like Dungeon and Dragon. I think the reaction that can be split between movement and attack is pretty nice. Active action, I think I will need a bit more information on how they work.
That's fair enough.
I feel like the only thing I could do with my active action was just more attack.
And
I mean, I don't mind. And I know that the characters were level 1.
Yeah. And that is largely a level 1 issue. But I do also admit to active actions not currently being defined super well. That is something I've been working on with active actions for a bit. So thank you for yeah. But like
being able to do like 4 attack in a single turn is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But I like it.
But not all enemies are gonna be freaking paper thin like those masks were. So sometimes those 4 attacks really matter.
Like because the idea of that last fight was clearing of mobs that can just cripple our ability to fight was my idea. I really like that. And the only thing that, other than the active attack not being super well defined, was the I don't think I used suppressive fire once because I was not sure when to do it.
You did use it once, but I explicitly told you when you could. So that's still a fair thing to say, that you weren't sure when to do it.
Yeah, and I'm still not sure what it did.
Yeah. Basically, the way that works is that you can use a reaction at any time. So like if a creature tries to run away from an ally and your ally would get an opportunity attack, you can just use a reaction to give that ally a D4 to their damage and an advantage to the attack, which is very powerful because opportunity attacks are normally performed restricted, so without any advantages.
Okay. Now I understand a bit more.
Yeah.
How powerful it is.
Yeah, and then the other ability you had is that you could perform as long as a creature was not on top of you, like within your melee, you could, whenever any creature performs a movement action within your weapon's range, you were able to just attack it using a reaction.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. That was an ability?
Yeah, that was part of Suppressive Fire.
Oh, it was not written in there. Wait, would it provide? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was the other half. Okay.
Yeah. Which is easy to miss, which is easy to misunderstand.
Okay.
But I fully understand, like, because not a lot.
It's also
Yeah.
It's also me coming into a new system.
Yeah. All right. Yeti, likes and improvements.
I'm gonna have to agree with Riuel on the likes. I do like the combat. The combat feels great for the players and very very player friendly.
Mm-hmm.
I like the versatility of what you can do with combat as opposed to D&D. So in D&D, I will usually choose like a monk or fighter as like either a secondary class or as like the primary class, or sometimes both.
Because you get a
Because
lot
it
of
feels like it gives you
attacks.
because you get a lot of attacks and it gives you a lot more options during combat, which is unfortunately not a lot of classes in D&D get a lot of options during combat.
Mm-hmm. But with
Like,
the
yeah,
with the action system, any class is able to do a lot more in combat.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then improvements if you have any.
The only real complaints I have aren't really complaints because it's just me being confused with the like the menu system that you have for the characters.
Yeah, and that's not the system. That's the Foundry sheet. That's
Okay,
different.
so that's not a you thing. That's the game. That's the
No,
that's the
that
site.
is a me thing, not a system thing.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Okay, because I'm gonna say I was getting slightly confused trying to find where things were.
Yeah. And a lot of it comes with the fact of you need to the sheet was made for people that understand the system well. So since you don't know the system super well yet, I imagine it was a little bit confusing.
The sheet definitely isn't new user friendly.
Yeah. Which I don't really know how to improve that, but
Yeah.
And that's more of a me issue than it is a game issue. So I'll take that. I'll take that. Go
I
ahead.
can have my little grain of salt on this. It's not the worst sheet I've seen, and that's why I could navigate quite well.
Yeah. Oh no, I've seen terrible sheets before, and the issue is that there's a lot of the issue with making a sheet for this system is that any individual character will only have so many mechanics and so many things they truly have to worry about. But I have to make a sheet that works for every single character build. So there's a lot of things in there that won't matter to certain characters. You know?
Also, this isn't related to the campaign, but what's the fun tab?
Oh, when you go into Fun tab, the only thing that's currently there is that you can go in there and change your turn start message. But I plan.
So that's like a work in progress thing.
Yeah, it's a work in progress thing. It's a little thing where it's like I want players to be able to customize their sheet and customize their like the way how their roles are worded more. So like yeah, so like you can change it to that for when you start your turn.
I like it.
Yeah, it was just a fun little thing because I wanted to mess with the sheet. Either way. Bruce, likes and questions and or improvements.
Well, I really like the whole thing. I'm not a TTRPG player, so I don't have much of a piece of comparison,
No problem.
but I liked the whole system, but I agree with the others, the combat was really, really fun. It felt like you really got to flesh out your turn how you wanted to,
Mm-hmm.
and like you had a lot of different courses of actions besides just attacking or not attacking, you know?
Mm-hmm.
For downsides, nothing really comes to mind for me, because like I said, I haven't any other one I've played is D&D for like 2 sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I think the only thing that comes to mind, the tank felt a bit tanky, and the DPS felt a bit high, but that also might just be because we were against weak enemies, you know, the
Yeah.
masks and stuff. So I don't really have too much stuff to,
Yeah.
say improve on this and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I felt that I don't know how you guys all feel. You can say your own opinions. I felt like the Wretched Hive was a very good match, like a very good balanced match. Because it was a little bit tanky, it was a little bit powerful, and it was a little bit more it was a little bit more interesting of a fight type of thing, and I think that turned out very well.
Yeah.
But I fully admit, like, the masks were chaff mobs.
Mhm.
They have that issue of, like, they're able to make you go insane for a little bit, but if that doesn't become an issue, they don't really do much else.
A little bit?
Yeah, the only time I ever felt threatened by the mask when I accidentally put my sword through Jarl's cut.
Exactly, and that's what they're supposed to do. That they have no capability other than that. And it also is, as I said, I made you. You are a fucking damage build.
Yeah.
Like I think you guys can notice very easily throughout like the numbers that you guys were getting that there is an obvious separation in terms of like what type of builds you do. Like Riuel was doing a lot of more like average rolls, a lot more like average damage, sometimes getting enough to get over things, a lot of the times not, or whatever. Spruce, you were doing a shit ton of damage. Yeti, you were taking all the damage. It's meant to
That's
make
actually bringing up a question.
yeah.
So, with how well, like for example, how well my character absorbs and like sponges damage, I was curious about like what are your plans for like class customization
So
moving forward?
classes, as I said, this system is all about modularity. Um, the classes are designed to be as modular as possible. Each individual class. So you know those abilities that you had.
Yes.
Every few levels you get to just pick an ability from your class. Rather than it being like, rather than once again using D&D as the comparison where like you might get to pick a subclass and then that will slightly change what you do, but then everything else is pretty much like a static list. Instead you get some static bonuses that everybody in your class gets, but then your abilities, your arts as they're called, you get to choose as you go.
Oh, so it's more of a spread. You can pick whichever at any point in the class.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Like Yeti specifically, your Rook ability was your base art. You had to take it. But technically speaking, there was other options than the defending promise when I gave you or like your ancestry abilities. You could have completely picked different options. I just picked options for you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very interested by the character building.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, like, as a playtest, we're having template. But I do really enjoy customizing characters in those kinds of games.
Yeah. The entire point is customization and modularity. That is the system to a T. And that's also why like the weapons are made very simply. Every single weapon, weapons do have like different tiers, but they don't do like every light weapon does D4s, every medium weapons does D6s, every heavy weapon does D8s, unless you have a special ability that says otherwise, like Spruce. It makes it so that every single weapon You can just pick up a weapon, you can know what it functions off of, and you can know what it does. You don't even have to ask me as the DM what it does. You can just know its damage. Because everything is modular, everything works that way. That does mean, like, picking up, like, a special weapon might not feel all that special because it might not have, like, a custom dice or whatever, but you will still just know how it works in the baseline. And then there might be effects that do cooler stuff.
To be fair, that's very open to Ombre.
It is. And that's another thing. Despite the fact that currently speaking for this system, I think we have a total of like 45 races and classes in varying levels of finished. We still want to create this system where it will be very easy to homebrew for it. Where, like, it is so easy. All you have to do is, like, there are certain things that connect a lot of the classes. Like, there is something, as you guys are level 1, you did not have, called mastery dice. Where depending on your type of class, it's the same for each of that type. So if you are a support class, you'll get a specific type of mastery dice. If you are a combat class, you'll get a specific type of mastery dice. And those just add to your damage.
Okay.
Which also means, like, if you are stuck in a scenario where you don't have your main weapon, you don't have this uber powerful weapon, that doesn't truly matter because you will have your mastery damage. Or you'll just be able to add the damage to whatever weapon you pick up. Because it's just you being a better fighter.
That opened for a lot of cool scenario.
Mm-hmm. It's a very deep game. It's a game that has a lot of different things, and each class, the way how I like to explain it to people is that each class, by the time you reach about level 9, feels like you're playing a different game. Because they'll have their own unique abilities, they'll have their own unique structure, they'll have their own unique way of doing things. Even if they feel similar to another class, they will have something that makes them unique from it. Whatever that may be. See you later, J. Martin. But either way, that's the basics of the system. I am excited to continue on this. The 6-stat system is what this current version is being called for obvious reasons. The system used to have 10 stats. Before then, it had 12.
Maybe it was a good idea to go to 6.
Yep. But furthermore, the system used to... One of the biggest things I'm trying to do is lower the amount of complicated math players have to do. Before, the way how the system worked is that rather than attacking an opposing stat and all that jazz, you instead just had a hit number that was calculated based upon, like, your agility and other factors and your level. And it was something that you would have to calculate every single goddamn level. And that was kind of annoying. Now, all you have to do is increase your stats. You know what your evasion is based upon your ancestry, as well as other factors. And then you just add that together and you know what your hit is based upon what's hitting you. That was the major change for this system. So I will ask, did that make sense to you? The idea of, like, the opposing stats?
Yes.
Yes?
I like the idea of opposing stats. It made it really, it made it more interesting to think about how the damage was, like, how, like, the saves were being calculated and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I understand it in terms of gameplay, but I have a bit of difficulty understanding how a might attack might be defended by dexterity and dexterity by might.
Yeah, the basic idea is that, like, if you are hitting somebody with a sword, like you're trying to hit somebody with just your physical ability, and they are good at dexterity, so they're good at moving out of your way, they're going to be harder for you to hit. And the other way around, when you are attacking a creature that has high might and you are using like your dexterity attack, it's not necessarily the matter of whether or not you hit, it's whether or not you phased the enemy type of thing.
Okay.
So it's kind of like how AC isn't like somebody with heavy armor has high AC, not because they're dodging every single attack that's thrown at them, but because they aren't getting
In order
hurt.
to hit.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
I
the basic
understand.
idea. Yeah. It's interesting because the opposing stats are might and dexterity, courage and resilience, and then logic and spirit. Courage and resilience are rarely ever used against each other. But they still technically can be. It makes for a weird scenario of Intimidate is technically a resilience ability. So when you are attempting to intimidate somebody, you are basing it off of your force of will, your like resilient attitude or something. So it doesn't make total sense every time, but it works very well as the system works. It also just asks some funny questions.
This question, it just work.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the basics of it. There is more to the system that will be explained throughout. I just tried to make this session as simple as possible. Like for instance, one thing you are able to do that is a whole new thing for the system as well is that if you are to crit on something and you're just like, you know what, I don't need these crits right now, you are able to store a certain amount of crits to use later.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So you'll see on your character sheet there is the power, the drive, and intent things. Those are the 3 stat groups. So power is your dexterity and your might. Drive is your courage and your resilience, and your intent is your spirit and logic. You are able to store criticals within those specific groups equal to your total advantages to those groups. So I believe, using Spruce as an example, I believe that they have 2 advantages to might or something, if I'm remembering correctly. That would mean that Spruce would be able to store up to 2 criticals in power. And here's the fun part. You do not have to use a critical in the same stat it was earned. It just has to be within that same stat group.
Oh, so if, for example, when I was doing criticals against the little mask, and I knew it was not necessary to kill them, I could have stored them and then unleashed them on the big creature.
Yep. Or
That's
vice
very
versa, if you needed to, let's say you were doing a bunch of acrobatic checks or something to get somewhere, and you're like, you know what, I don't need these crits, I'm just going to store them, and then later on, you're not as good at might, but you needed to do a might skill for something, you would be able to use those criticals to gain advantage to that might check.
That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. And it also has a fun aspect of, because the guide is what the GM is called in this system. If the guide had to handle all those crits for every single creature that they had, they would go insane. So instead, what guides get to do is they are allowed to store criticals in a general overarching aspect, and then use those towards any other creature too.
Okay, makes sense.
As well as if you guys roll natural ones, I get to store a critical.
Oh,
So it's a fun little thing to also like allow more interesting like gameplay dynamics, because it also technically means that if the DM has like a DM NPC that's helping your party, they can store the criticals from that DM NPC and use it for an enemy later on.
that is evil in the best way possible.
Mm-hmm. And it's just a fun way of doing things. And it just allows you to enhance your abilities in things you might not be good at. It allows you to just decimate enemies when you need to. And it also because there's certain times where criticals don't really do much. There really is. You can get criticals and then I can say like it was really cool what you just did there, but mechanically speaking it does nothing. Start those criticals, use it later when it matters, you know?
Yeah, it is a good way to just take care of adding criticals for mundane tasks.
Yeah,
Make them less. It'll make them feel less wasted.
It's like all those lock pickings. If you would have gone like insane criticals on them, you can't really pick a lock harder. So you could just use those criticals later to deal more damage.
I can always make harder crimes.
Yep. But either way, I do need to get going. Thank you all so much for joining me and for giving me this precious feedback. It is very, very helpful and very, very appreciated.
Thank you for the game.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. As I said, I plan to try. I'm not gonna do it at the end of this month because it would be awkward due to everything. But starting the end of next month, I plan on doing something. The game is called Tales of Aiberon. I plan on doing something Tales of Aiberon related on my last stream of the month, and I might have a one-shot ready at the end of a month too, and that would be on a Saturday versus my normal Thursday streams. So keep an eye out for that. I will always message the chat and make sure everybody is updated. If you're ever interested or want to drop on by, you can.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Y'all have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Are you raiding out or are you...
I think I'm gonna raid out. Just gonna put it to my end screen for now, and then we'll. Do you have a target in mind?
I know a guy. Do you know Gazbang Goblin?
I do know Gazbang.
Oh, I do know Gazbang too.
Yeah, I'll raid Gazbang. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. Bye.